Hey, 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 all you cozy cuties. How's it going, everybody? Let's tweak one thing real quick here. Perfect. Hey, Ivy Blade. Epona. Official channel cutie, Austin Fuego, hello. Ride, hey. How's it going, Teach? Sarabalier, good morning to you. Ya Jedido Janin. Kari. The Gasu. Hello, Nabu. Lick. Raps. Gnome Saying. Dorifio. Oda. And PVNE. Heya. So good to see you all. Here for the start of yet another cozy stream. Very excited for today. I'm gonna be playing some A20 Spire to start, and then in the second half of stream, I'm really excited to check out a brand new roguelite by the name of Star Renegades. Got past a preview key for that about a week or so ago, just like the demo version of the game. Which I checked out off stream and was really impressed by the art style and soundtrack, which are definitely big selling points for me personally. So I'm excited to be able to try out the full release today. We'll be checking out about halfway through stream. Hey, Adam IQ. So our last A20 run with the Silent was quite the experience. Some mistakes did occur, and we ended up on the back foot. Only 2 floors into Act 2, we were down to 4 health, with a lot of space to go, but we were able to pull it together, thanks to the power of Lord Snecko-Eye from the champ, and Catalyst spam nonsense. A really good example of a run where holding on for just one more floor was what we needed to do to get ahead. Hey, you Grease Piglet. How's it going? So in character rotation, that does bring us to the defect here on our Ascension 20 rotation. Definitely a favorite of mine as of late, the Orby Boy in blue. Something real quick here. Go. Here we go. Orby Boy is best boy, that's right. I am generally in the mood for some boss swapping, to be quite honest, so I'm probably gonna do that, regardless of what I think might be best. Our act pathings look a little awkward. Looks like one of the highest value goes for an early elite, then gets an upgrade, fights another elite, then a shop and a chest. If you can survive these first two, you'll be in good shape, but it's going to be hard to get that strong. Probably want to, rather than committing to whatever this experience is, no fires and 3 elites? Yeah, let's not do that. Is there a snipe that would be good? Could try to snipe this elite. I don't think that's worth it. Be a boss relic. Yeah, Velvet Choker. Love to get a Velvet Choker on Defect. It's basically a free energy relic a lot of the time. Defect has many ways to spend 4 energy that involve playing less than 6 cards per turn. And even if we go up to 5 energy, that'll be true. Lots of 2 cost and X cost cards in the card pool. So let's then try to set ourselves up for success against double early elites here. Maybe that means going 4 combats to get an additional card reward and an additional potion roll over going 3 combats. It does require us to beat a hardpool fight here at the start of the act. But I think that'll have a decent chance to pay off here, letting us take this ambitious 3 elite and 3 upgrade path. Otherwise, we're going for the Burning Elite, which is also somewhat reasonable. But both of those paths involve hitting 3 combats and then an event here. Let's do that. Show me what you got. Oh dear. Please show me something different. 15 damage coming at us from the Lyses that we can't deal with because we have no Lightning Orb, so no dual cast. The downside of trading the starter relic here with this draw. And that is something that Defect definitely has to face awkwardly. Too much Blanc on the Lyses. Means we can't prevent ourselves from losing 10 health on turn 1. Ouch. Even Jawworm is more gentle than that, usually. But I think we'll find that, on average, we do pretty well in the opening combats of this act. Smiley face. Definitely won't draw terribly again and take another 10 damage, right? Ooh, Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning is not only a great damage card, but it decreases the chances of the early dual cast dead draw in the next couple of fights, which is also quite relevant. Although I think a Sweeping Beam would be a good take here, especially going into a potential hardpool fight in our 4th combat here. As a quick reminder, the first 3 combats you face in Act 1 come from the quote-unquote easy pool, enemies that are pretty easily beaten by your starting deck, and then the 4th and onward, whether you get those in question marks or just from regular combat rooms, the 4th and onward will be from the hard pool, which are full of much deadlier encounters like the 4 gremlins. Hey yo, Zuthis, how's it going? Damn. Okay, a much better second fight. An attack pot is definitely steering us more in the direction of taking on these early elites. Getting closer to being perfect here, and a defragment. I mean, probably, right? We already have the Orb Generation, too, with the Ball Lightning. First 2 cards, Ball Lightning, Defrag, is an exciting start. And we can genuinely take anything else from here. A block card, another damage card, card draw from our 3rd and 4th combat rewards. Cool. The Recursion and the Steam Barrier there, not so exciting. Steam Barrier because of Velvet Choker, and the Recursion is just, I don't know, a hard time with Recursion in Act 1, generally. It's nice if you have a Dark Orb, but you generally don't get offered a Dark Orb before you get offered a Recursion. So, I don't know. 16 plus 9, we don't have a kill here. Even with defragments. Wait, 6 plus 4, leave it at 2. Is it ever illegal to ignore a defragment? It can be. Sometimes it's right. Just like we found out yesterday that it was correct to ignore Echo Form on the Small Ladder. There's definitely times we're taking a power card. Oh, I love these options. We're taking a power card that doesn't have a huge amount of immediate impact. Defrag has some immediate impact, but it's expensive relative to what you get. You know, a couple points of damage or block on the turn you play it. And sometimes that's not fast enough. Who's our Act 1 boss? It is the Slime Boy. Okay, so Static Discharge not so appealing, but Darkness to channel a Dark Orb sure is appealing against Slime Boy. I also really like an early Melter. It's just 10 damage for 1 energy. It's good front load, which the Defect really struggles to get, is a card like this. And has a good upgrade for plus 4 damage. Definitely above the curve for most damage card upgrades for Defect. And that extra bit of front load can really help you survive better in hallway fights and elite fights. It's also really nice in Act 2 against the Spheric Guardian, depicted on the card. And has a couple other moments where the block removal is super useful. But just the fact that it does 10 damage to an enemy that you target makes it quite useful. I'm gonna take it. I like it more than I like this Darkness, genuinely. Even though I have a Defragment, I think. And we'll take our event here and see what we get. Gold for a curse. Could take that and then try to beat this elite with a curse and then go to this shop, but that seems like a kind of lousy idea. I do like this path a decent amount. Just grab an upgrade, fight our first elites, and then we, instead of getting one extra elite, we take the burning elite out of the way. There's a lot more events, too. I'm not sure how I feel about. I'm gonna try this 3 elite route. Definitely disagree then. We go here. Get that stinky slaver out of here. Yeah. Gonna have a couple moments like this until we add another block card to the deck. Ooh, 5 more max health. That will definitely help. Stack is not the block card I was imagining. We could take a compile driver. It's sometimes card draw. It's only at most 1 card draw, and sometimes no card draw. Barrage is similarly kind of stinky without a starting orb. I'm pretty suspicious of that compile driver, in fact. But do we have enough damage to beat the elite if we don't take it? The attack potion, I'm gonna have to hope so. Skip all this. Stack might be correct. Stack could help against sentries in particular. Alright, let's take an early stack. I want to see how this does for us. We do fight the knob, though. Stack appears on turn 1, so was it really that good? Yeah, the Doom and Gloom will definitely bail us out here. Giving us a Dark Orb to work with against the Nobbert. Yes, if we'd taken the Darkness, then the Compile Driver definitely would have been a lot better. That's for sure. Alright, is there ever a world where we can kill it next turn? If we dual cast this, we do... Okay, so let's assume that I go dual cast Zap Strike for maximum damage here. We're going to do 8 damage off the Dark Orb. 26... Right, 8 times 2. 16 off the Lightning Orbs. This will be 26 for being dual casted right now. I can't evoke it next turn, so it's now or never. So, 16 plus 26 plus 4 strikes is 24. Is 66 damage. We do have enough to kill, thank goodness. In fact, we don't have to play 1 strike, so we can actually defend instead of striking here. 16 is coming from 2 Lightning Orbs, doing 4 damage each on 2 separate turns. This turn and next turn. That's where 16 is coming from. Gotta play that. Just verify. We do 16 plus 18 is 34? Yes. Okay, so I get to play this defend rather than the strike. And we save 2 health in so doing. I had a mini heart attack there for getting our Lightning Orbs for 4. It's like, wait, 7 health? Lightning Orbs do 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, well, we have a defragment already. We're being offered an Electrodynamics. We have a Velvet Choker, and we're fighting Slime Boss. Hopefully I don't need to explain too much why I'm going to take this card. It seems very, very good. One of the big reasons to fight elites in Act 1, as many as you can get, because they have good chances for dropping rare cards, and when you see a rare card really early, you can put it to a lot of use. A lot of the time. So I am thrilled with the direction we're headed in here. Although the stack, I think, was definitely a questionable decision. For our upgrade here, let's see, the defrag upgrade is looking pretty good. Especially against Lagavulin. Or we could upgrade Electro maybe for sentries. But I think we can safely beat this elite on our current health. And then we upgrade the other card here, probably, although we may need to rest. Because we could take maybe 20 off like a really bad sentries draw. Although it'll be difficult with the energy potion to make that happen. So I think it's either defrag or electro, probably. There's maybe an argument for the melter upgrade. And maybe an argument for the stack upgrade. Make it a better block card. Let's see, if we upgrade defragment, that makes electro do more. I can also play electro without waking Lagavulin up if I don't upgrade it, which I can't do if I do. Let's upgrade the defrag then. I think it's going to be similar in quality against sentries. Is Lagavulin? Cool. I have no idea if it's right to play this Zap or not. We may want to, so that we have a better opening next turn, or we may not want to, so that we can play Electrodynamics without waking it up. I'm going to choose to play it. I want these orb slots filled. Okay, we could wakey with Melter, but we want to get the powers in play. So we'll continue to let the Lagavulin sleep peacefully here. Perfect. Show me the damage. Wakey. Just need to block as hard as we can on these turns. The lightning orbs will kill very quickly. But we guaranteed there was ever a kill on this turn. Let's see, we have 15 plus 18. It's 33. We're 10 short. So I could have... I could have gotten a kill here. I don't think so. We only played one strike extra, right? It's pretty reasonably fine. Stack blocks for 8, which is better than a defend, so I'm not upset with it. But we did indeed take enough damage that we'll need to rest here at the next fire, which is ultimately fine. Maybe we'll get a relic that will improve our resting. Stone Calendar does a whole bunch of damage at the end of turn 7. Would be good against Slime Boss if we didn't already have Slime Boss dead to rights, pretty much. Could take a self-repair and try to use that instead of resting. With an anchor, it's a little brave. It's bold, but it's brave. So, instead of resting, my proposal is that we take and upgrade this self-repair. That insane? That's reasonable. We're gonna get a relic, and we visit a shop, too. There might even be a Lee's Waffle in the shop. But all we have to do is beat one hard pool fight without taking more than 11 damage, and we have an anchor, so it's not like we're gonna have a bad turn 1 draw that kills us. Let's try it. Ooh, bottle the self-repair. Wait, we can bottle Electrodynamics? Hell yeah. And there is a Lee's Waffle here. Well then. That's convenient. How's it going, First Dane? God, that's convenient. It's all coming up Baylor, that's right. Everything's coming up Baylor. Now we have this stinky self-repair that we don't need. I guess that means I'll upgrade something else, and we just have an unupgraded self-repair. Might as well upgrade Electrodynamics if I went through the trouble of bottling it, surely. Alright, well, if I called the Lee's Waffle, I should probably buy it. Delicious. We could get another defragment, which is definitely juicy here. I also like Chill for orb generation. A lot. Channel a Frost Orb for each enemy in combat, and we've got Focus already to make use of those Frost Orbs. Can't get Defrag and Chill, but can get Chill and a card removal, and I think that's what I'm going to do. We'll cut a Strike. Over a Defend here. Stay a while and listen. Stay a while and upgrade Bottled Electrodynamics. Is bottled electro, bottled chill, or upgraded chill a thing? It feels like... I don't know, you play the electro and then you play the chill and you do a whole bunch of AoE. Kind of okay with that. Immense the zappening, though. Self-repair value. And more orbs, I'm in. With focus already in the deck, just anything that channels more orbs is good in my book here. Do we want a cool-headed, or do we want a cold snap? Cool-headed, cold snap is a little bit more front load, giving us some damage. Cool-headed turns into card drawn. I think with the Velvet Choker, I want more card draw. Let's take a cool-headed, and that's a good upgrade candidate. Make it draw 2 cards. Oh, hi there, all of the gremlins in the world. Too bad I have bottled electrodynamics. Got 'em. With bottled electrodynamics and 4 energy per turn, Tempest sure seems like a powerful damage source. This is always being AoE damage. So I like it a lot. Could take a Sunder too, which hits heckin' hard. I think Bottled Electro just makes the Tempest aspect too good. I'll take it. Unfortunately, the cards we've been choosing are pretty detrimental to stack, which, since most of them don't go to the discard pile, but that's alright. Oh, you poor sentries. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do to you. Hashtag not sorry, though, also. Well, bye now. Vajra gives us a point of strength that's going to improve our front load just a little bit, making Ball Lightning and Melter and the remaining strikes hit a little bit harder. And we're offered a defragment or a buffer. My god. Wait a minute, that's illegal. You can't do that, sir. How close are we to taking a Thunderstrike? Probably about 1 floor. Especially with the Vajra, right? Yeah, this would already be a fantastic Thunderstrike. I want to take, I think, the Defrag. With the amount of Frost Orbs we have. We have so much Orb Generation, a little bit more focus is going to be great. And we always know that the Orb slots are full, because we fill all of the Orb slots on turn 1 every time. And that's such a huge deal. Alright, we'll take number 2. Sounds great. Speed Potion. Nah. Save some for the rest of my runs. Shaw. No need for that. There'll be plenty more where those came from. Smiley face. Alright, we're just gonna play Lightning Orbs and do focus things to Slime Boss, and he will die very fast. He will die very fast. Yes? Here we go. Frag. Frag. Lightning. Lightning. Lippity zoo. And then, of course...
Excellent work,
more
Commander.
lightning.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Giraffe Aberhart, thank you so much for the 2 months. First ever sub. Probably got a gifted one a month or 2 ago. But happy to be your first official sub. Looking at almost every one of the streams since like 2 years. Hot dang. That is a long-ass lurk. Well, welcome officially to the council, and thanks for subscribing. Okay, well, this is a pretty easy Echo Form to take. We already have more energy, and we've got plenty of good things to duplicate, including a self-repair. So, easy Echo Form with a lot of these cards. Core Surge not terrible either, to be clear, though. Giving us an artifact would allow us to counter the downside from a Bias Cognition, or block stuff like Vulnerable. But Echo Form pairs so well with stuff like Defrag, with stuff like Self-Repair, with stuff like Tempest, or any other X-Cost card. And we might even be going to 5 energy here, with other possibilities including Runic Kermit and Snecko Eye.
Support of another council member.
In fact, there's almost no boss relic I'm unhappy to see right now. You know, everything from Empty Cage to Astrolabe to 5 energy to Snecko to Pyramid, all of them would be fantastic. And I think that's one of the things that's really powerful maybe about boss relic swaps, is by being up a boss relic, you're less choosy about what your second one is. Aronian79, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Thanks for subscribing as well. You know? I wonder if this is a Runic Dome. So our choices are the Fusion Hammer, putting us to 5 energy, but preventing us from upgrading at rest sites. And that's definitely a little bit limiting. There's a lot of good cards we'd like to upgrade in this deck. We'd like to upgrade the Tempest to hit 1 more time. It matters a lot if we double it. We'd like to upgrade maybe Self-Repair for more healing. We'd love to upgrade Cool-Headed for more card draw. Easy skip. We could take the Culling Bell, giving us a unique curse and 3 additional relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. Culling Bell, I think, is in general pretty good, although that curse can hurt. Or Runic Dome puts us to 5 energy, but prevents us from seeing enemy intents. Can't see what our enemies are going to do, but we can make pretty educated guesses. Although we're not often spending a lot of our energy blocking. We're deploying key powers, and we're channeling orbs. We're also winning a lot of fights just, like, instantly. And so we don't really care what the enemies are doing because they're already dead. Yeah. Okay, I think I really like putting this deck on 5 energy. We've got a lot of expensive stuff, including Echo Form, which becomes so much easier to play. Don't often take a Runic Dome on this stream. I do think it lessens the viewer experience a little bit sometimes. But when it's good, it is good. I think we're going to go for the Burning Elite here in Act 2, since it's on a decent path. Get a lot of late elites and fires. Upgrades before Collector, who's going to be pretty easy with our Electro. We have 2 good potions to tackle this elite, and with 5 energy in this deck, I don't see that Burning Elite going badly, ever. Lets us get another removal, probably a defend, at this next shop. As well. Cool. Let's do that. See, like birds? Birds. No problem. Just do this. What birds? Who needs intents when they're all just dead? Sweeping Beam's not bad. A little bit more AoE damage. Especially with Vajra. I'd take it if it was upgraded. And I think ultimately our cards are better. Maybe there's room for another chill here, but it feels like we have multi-enemy fights so well covered already. Yep. In an abandoned temple you find a giant book. Oh, heck yeah. We have no 2-cost attacks, but Nilri's Codex and the Enchilada would both be pretty good.
Excellent work, Commander.
But Necronomicon would not do anything for us.
To see our
At least not right now.
support of this project has been
Penizzle, thank you so much for that.
worthwhile.
Prime sub in the 2 months. 1 more to that shiny new Defect Energy Badge. Necro is the worst option here. Necro is a curse for free. It does cost us 21 hit points. Although we do have a self-repair. Let's read the book then. Double Thunderstrike. There it is, the Necronomicon. Do we take it? It would incentivize us to take a 2-cost attack so that we can double it. Or we just take it, because I think it's more fun. Let's take it. Let's take it. That might actually be terrible for us. Dang it. Just shy. Might actually be terrible for us, but I have hope that we'll get use out of it. Alright, well, nothing here. We can exactly afford hologram and a card remove. Pretty hype. Although, not a lot of things we'd want a hologram. All of our best cards don't go to the discard pile. We'll take a defend out. The Vajra. Makes our strikes a little bit better. Okay. Got a little bit weaker, actually, over those 2 floors, but, that's alright. Hey, Melter! Yay! There you are. Just when I needed you. Thank you for joining the team. Good job, Melter. We already have good focus gains, so this Consume is, I think, not so good. We're supposed to draw for self-repair and not play that Zap, I think. It's alright. Hello World can generate random common cards every turn. That's pretty whatever. Go for the Eyes can give nice information with Runic Dome, letting us know if the enemy is attacking or not. But I don't think I want it. 0-cost card in a 5-energy choker deck. So we do pay a price to play it. Can replace our strikes with bites. I'm going to say no thanks. We have 3 strikes. We didn't get 5 bites in return. And we're losing 25 max health. So we'll say no to that. Kind of unfortunate series of floors here. But hopefully we can get stronger right here. It's the regenerating Gromlin Leader. And we drew Electrodynamics and Defragment on turn 1. Which I think bodes pretty poorly for these poor gremlins. 15 AoE means we can keep all the orbs, and if I go strike here, Melter here, dish out some damage. If Gremlin Leader is attacking, that would actually be good. We'd only take 8 damage. But now they have a chance of either being on the offense or on the defense. Or on the summon fence. Let's see, 10 per. If I Energy Potion Tempest, I'll do 70 damage. Which is a lot, but not quite enough. So I guess we'll block just in case we are being attacked. Dish out as much as I can. Yeah, we were being attacked. So that hurts a bit. But we should be able to double self-repair next turn to get some of that energy back. Can't be attacked 2 turns in a row by the Gremlin Leader. Although they could be attacking on this turn. Could be a little bit awkward. Cool. Get 14 of our health back thanks to that doubled self-repair, meaning we ultimately didn't take a whole lot of damage. Didn't use either of our potions, and quite honestly, pretty easily took down that Burning Elite in Act 2. I'm pretty happy with that outcome. We score the Art of War, which is even more energy generation if we chose not to play attacks, which, well, that's going to depend on whether we find things that get doubled by the Necronomicon or not. Which Sunder does. Although Leap Plus is a really nice block card here. Hey, Mr. Mulu Gulu. Feels kind of weird to take the Necronomicon and then not take the Sunder. Yeah, Sunder potentially does 48 damage at the cost of, well, 0 energy and 2 of our 6 card plays. It's also good with Echo Form. And yeah, we do want to upgrade it. Currently, we're about to upgrade a card. I think it's going to be Self-Repair. Now that we're doubling it. Upgrade it to heal 6 more health, if doubled, at the end of combat, which is huge, right? Take this leap. We're just a little short on block still. Just a little bit short. Alright, 2 more elites to Zac, let's go. Snake Plant, I'm not happy to see you, but I understand that I must. For the spores on turn 1, which means this is a attack turn. Very happy to see Leap here. Very happy to see Leap here. We can block for 15. We'll take 9. Still less than we're healing for, currently. I'll just not play this and get Armor. They're letting us kill with, like, Tempest. With, like, Tempest. Frag would be 12 times 2 off the dual cast. Or no, I would go Defrag Ball Lightning for 12. Then 12 times 2. 6 plus 36 plus 14. How much? 56. Okay, that should kill, actually. Compiled River is being offered. This time it says plus, and this time we have guaranteed orbs. Yeah, I'll take that. Cards that say plus are usually pretty good. Smiling Mask makes for cheaper removals at stores. Probably going to 2 more stores for the rest of the run. We've already removed 2 cards, so the next removal would be 125. So if I wanted to remove 2 more cards, this is saving me 75 plus 100, 175 gold to take this relic, basically. So 175 gold, or take the Sapphire Key, get a random relic next act. I'll take the money. That's pretty good. And if we end up in 3 shops, it'll be even better. We're definitely going to end this fight quickly, so we'll just play the Self-Repair as we draw it here. So the way we arrive at the 175 number is that we have to account for the 50 gold we still have to pay for each of those removals. So 275 gold would be what the next 2 removals would cost. We're going to pay 100 instead. That's a savings of 175 gold over 2 merchants. Let the Art of War do its thing. Sometimes to no benefit. To some benefit, I guess. Let's Swift Pot. We're being attacked for 6 from each of these guys. It's a little bit better. Head lethal? Maybe. Probably. I feel like I didn't think that through enough. Get our Swift Potion back, though, which is nice. I'm gonna choose not to take a card. Unupgraded commons are kind of losing their appeal pretty quickly here. But upgraded commons, sign me up. Sign me up. Okay, neither of these nerds generally attack on turn 1. Doopity. Starting on turn 2, this guy attacks for 6, and the Chosen can attack for up to 12. We'll just get the Echo Form down and try to double this Self-Repair. E30. Can't kill the Cultist here. I'll block for 5. I think we don't take 12. Elemental. So you're dead. Just need to block against Chosen here, who might be attacking for as much as 24. So let's double leap, and that's a full block guaranteed then. Nice. Heal for 20 off that fight. Don't take a card, but we're feeling really good going into these final Elite Upgrade gauntlet here. Rolling in with 77 health and 2 potions. I think we're going to be in awesome shape here. Just awesome shape. Alright, who's up first? Gonna be the Book of Stabarino. Our old friend. We may end up using a Swift Potion here to get stuff deployed more quickly. Although I do like just cool-headed electrodynamics, and I'd have 2 energy left. Let's cool-headed and see what we draw. Self-repair. Draw more. Aha, that's more like it. That's more like it. And we get Orvor. Times 2. So this attack is either 7 times 3 or a 24 damage big hit. In either case, I'm going to double up on defrag. Just play everything in my hand. We can play everything. Or wait, we don't have Echo Form in play. What am I on about? Never mind. None of this matters. And since that was 7 times 3, this one must be a 24 damage big attack. Must be. So we have 4 curses in the drop pile? Well, 3 curses and a Tempest. Tempest. Not actually want to draw. Take 1 here. Next turn looking like it might be a bit painful. This will be 3 times 5 or something. Oof. A double curse draw at the end there. Okay, we should have a kill now, though. Yeah. Not too bad. Pick up a Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health, draw more cards, and boy is Reinforced Body going to be awesome with all this energy. An X-Cost card and a really good upgrade. It'll be 9 block X times. Such an important card for Defect, I think. Take that and upgrade it right away. How are you, gentlemen? Prepare to become die. Almost. So close. Got 5 AoE, so we can just boop. Don't want him to die, we want to get the self-repair down. Ideally doubled. Fine. Mostly just because it was satisfying. Cool, we can double it, nice. Beautiful. We have not seen a Chemical X yet, so it is a possibility for our distant future. Bottled Lightning lets us start with a skill in the opening hand. We're offered an Electrodynamics and a Buffer and a Darkness. My god. What skill would I like to have in the opening hands? We could upgrade that Chill, basically, making it innate. We could put Tempest in the opening hand. Tempest Electro turn 1. Bullheaded, maybe? Do we want a skill in our opening hand? Better question. I'm taking the buffer for the card here. We're a little bit worried now about Awakened One. A little bit worried. Surely it should be stack. It's gonna be chill, even though we're fighting Collector. Just lets us have a really explosive turn 1. In so many fights. Let's do that. It means our orb slots are always filled, which is also pretty good. Oh there, my collector friend. Actually hold the chill. Means our turn 1 is going to be spent doing absolutely nothing. In proper style. Okay, Collector's kind of a scary gentlewoman? Scary entity here. Collector's attack pattern is fairly random. On any given turn, they can either themselves attack, they can resummon minions if there's less than 2 on the field, or they can buff everybody with plus strength. They can attack twice in a row, but they can't do anything else twice in a row. Hopefully we're not getting attacked. The Torchheads will always attack for 7 on their turns. Collector's pretty random here. Okay, we got the buff, which is actually very good, since we're going to dunk on these minions right now. Though that does mean that Collector is guaranteed to be attacking on this turn. Since there's 2 minions on the field and a buff just happened. We definitely want to get Echo Form down. If I play the Defrag, they'll die. If I play the Tempest, they'll also die. Let's do all that. So we block for 15. Collector's attack would be 28. It's a 23 base attack, I think. So we'll get a full block potion value. Go ahead and use that. 26. Close enough. And on this turn, they are debuffing us. I'm gonna keep this Frost Orb. Let's double up on the Melter. Alright, and if we double buffer, it seems really unlikely that anything can hurt us anymore. Have fun! Alright, can you do that 3 more times before my massive array of lightning orbs kills you? Good luck. That's why we took Tempest. Blah. Good job, Stone Calendar. GG Collect Nerd. Feels like we could have kept that block potion for next act, and that would have been the better play. But, oh well. Hey ya, Chronometrics. Hey ya, hey ya. There's a Meteor Strike. We could play that. I really like, especially with 2 defragments in the deck already, I really like this Rainbow. Rainbow is 3 orbs channeled for the price of 1. Hold on, this Meteor Strike gets doubled, though. With Necronomicon. It's Necronomicon Meteor Strike. So it immediately gives me back 6 energy. And we have 5 base energy, so we can always play it. Unless we draw it into it with, like, Cool-Headed. And we have 2 X-Cost cards in the deck, right? Okay. I guess we'll take it. Ooh, and I like these options. Can take a Busted Crown to give us an extra energy every turn, but restrict our card picks. That would be 6 base energy. Feels like more than we need. Black Star gives us an extra relic off of elites when they die. Or the Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 of our cards, which would probably be 3 strikes. Now that we have the Art of War in particular. I think it's going to be one of these two. Just not sure which. Into Tempest Thunderstrike? I would love to see that off the Astrolabe. How many elites do we think we fight? 3 or 4? So we'll get 3 or 4 relics off the Black Star, which would be just fine. I would not complain about that too much. Strikes into something different. Let's see what the strikes can turn into. What do we get? We did get a Tempest. 1 Tempest, 1 Rebound Plus, and 1 Scrape Plus. That Scrape is definitely just discard the top 4 cards of your deck. But the other 2 are pretty alright. I'm totally fine with that. Okay, it would have been 4 elites just in this act alone. Black Star would have been nice. I think we still go for that path, though, yeah? We want to hit an early shot because of Smiling Mask. We can get rid of that Scrape right away. And then... I don't know, we just want to hit, like, events and stuff. What upgrades do we still need? Hey, Spirit Sparrow, I am indeed. It's got no significance to me. Happy to be here, same as always. It's just like cool-headed mainly. Scrape does combo with Stack, that's true. There is a little bit of synergy there. Just a bit. Go for this late shot for another removal. Yes, okay, we're gonna go with that shot. So this might do 1 damage to me, in which case it will get a Centennial Puzzle draw. Or it'll add 2 burns to the draw pile. In which case I'm going to play Meteor Strike on it 3 times. Boop. Got him. I don't want to have to try to deal with leveling a genetic algorithm. Too often we're just killing stuff. So folks are asking, how does Necronomicon and Echo Form interact? It does cause it to be played 3 times if you Echo Form and Necronomicon the attack. A little bit busted. Just a little bit. Yeah, let's lose 4 max, I guess. I don't want Madnesses, and I definitely don't want a Writhe. Fight. Good fight. And that's why we took a Runic Dome. Wait, does that actually help? At all? Have Mummy Hand? It'll, like, activate a lot, but does it actually do anything? Is my question. No idea. Strange Spoon do anything cool? With Tempests it kinda does. Could be good with a creative AI. The Mummy Hand could be, yeah. See that. Take a Rainbow for more Orb Gen. I like that too. 154 gold for it is. I don't know about that. Maybe it's just card remove. Keep the money for the next shop. There will be another shop this act. I go to this one. No matter what, I am going to remove a card. I think that card is Scrape. Scrape just discards cards off the top of the deck, which I don't usually want to do. We're looking to get all the powers in play. You fighting Awakened One? Yes. Okay. How are we going to beat Awakened One? Is the first question. play Echo Form, and then we hit him with Meteor Strike like 5 times. Cool. Oh, we buy Go for the Eyes. That's how we beat him. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Now we need this card to make Awaken one less threatening. I think that's the answer. Awaken one attacks every single turn, which means this card will always work. And since they'll gain a lot of strength from our powers, reducing their damage output by 25% helps a huge amount. Just all of the amounts. Now we're blocking with, like, Weaken Frost Orbs and the occasional card. But I do need to upgrade that Go for the Eyes. Azure hitting us up with a dad joke, the first of the day. What do you call it when a cat wins first place at a dog show? A cat has trophy. Phalange wants to ask, how does Spoon interact with an exhaustible card being played twice? Only one roll occurs. Although the animation shows the card going off twice, only one time are you actually determining whether something's happening. So there's not a double chance to it for it to exhaust, and it can't be saved twice or anything like that. None of that nonsense. Can you speak glowing? Maybe if they're not attacking me. Hello, please die. Defragment number 3. Is this how we beat the Awakened one? I only get one upgrade. If I go for 3 elites, I'm only going to get 1 upgrade before the Awakened one. Maybe it's a Cold Snap then. Add a little bit more block consistency to what we're doing. Or we can go 2 upgrades. Fight 1 less elite. Can't see intent, so it's easier to pretend the Awakened one is not actually getting angry. I like where your head's at there. Good one. I'm gonna take this Cold Snap. I just build a defense profile for Awakened one, basically. The current plan. She works out alright. So we could be attacked for up to 45 damage on this turn. Reinforced Body has us covered. 9 times 5 is 45. So we play Defragment Reinforced, call it a day. Or I could go double Meteor Strike, which is only going to do, like, 2 damage. So I lose my valuable orbs. Turn them into invaluable orbs. Is there any real benefit to doing that? With both Tempests in my hand, I don't think I want to do that. Okay, go for the eyes not glowing, indicating we're not being attacked. We can confirm that by playing it. Since Nemesis did not become weakened, we know we're not being attacked here, so it's... I mean, not that I had a lot of decisions, but we know that everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. Just want to make sure I'm blocking for at least 21. Enough to stop the small hits. The big hits can get blocked by buffer, if they want to. See, now we'll do the thing, because now he's not intangible. Got him. Symbiotic Virus starts us out with a Dark Orb. That's really just 6 damage to the lowest health target on turn 1, because we're always playing Electrodynamics immediately. A Free Core Surge. Might block Vuln from Heart, might block a Potion or something. Sure. Sure, I'll take that. Why the heck not? Okay, really good first Elite fight. Feeling like we're well prepared for both Repto and Giant Head as well. And how do I want to interact with the woman in blue? Where's the option to fight this lady? Give me all your potions. I think this is our path. I'll take 1 pot. Regen, okay. Regen is definitely nice. Any thoughts on my next self-imposed challenge? I do not have a one in mind quite yet. We'll be playing some A20 and some other games this week before we start up our next ladder. Alright. What we're gonna do is Echo Form Buffer here. This is probably an attack for, like, 21? Or, 14, rather. Purple Meteor Strike, followed by... Zap, followed by Tempest, for 14 Lightning Orbs. Zip Zappity Zoopity. Yeah, unfortunately the small ladder has come to a conclusion. It did perish most ingloriously. This is going to be double buffer to buy us the most possible time. Starting on this turn, Giant Head attacks for 40 damage per turn, which my sources tell me is a lot of damage. In the interest of minimizing that, we're gonna play buffer, buying us some time to murder this play. And to enlist the aid of the Stone Calendar. Old coin, giving us 300 additional dollar dues, makes our next shop very appealing. Another Cold Snap. I don't think I need another one. I would take another Cool-Headed, but not another Cold Snap. Upgrading Meteor Strike gives us 6 more damage on it. Goes to 30. So, just a big beefy upgrade. Would be worth it since we're playing it 2 or 3 times, right? Alright, good job, Giant Head. You tried. So we could have gotten Singing Bowl instead of the Smiling Mask. I'm pretty content with what we chose. Would have been able to get, like, maybe 6 health out of this. Not a whole lot. Especially not with the pathing we're taking. Good old Writhing Mass. With Runic Dome. So, normally this enemy is one who changes their attack intent every time you do attack damage to them. And so there's this, you know, counterplay of timing your attacks carefully and stopping at certain points. With Runic Dome, there's none of that. We don't know what they're going to do, so we're going to ignore that we have any control at all. And just play all of our cards. Hooray! For playing cards. Surely it'll all go well. Ow. Surely? Surely everything will be fine. Surely we will not be horribly cursed. Surely not. That would have been a kill if we upgraded the, thingy. Alright, last chance for you to curse me. Good luck. Ha! Got him. Easy fight. Lead number 3 is Nemesis again. Reptomancer decided to hide from us, and I think that's probably a correct decision. That again. Again, we drew the Meteor Strike on turn 2 when Nemesis is intangible, and it's totally not worth attacking them. Smiley face. Block as hard as we can, though. Just in case we got attacked by the big hit there. For 45, Nemesis always presenting that scary threat of a 45 damage attack. Double the buffer, though, and everything's fine. Greatest straw timing there. Dang it, Tempest. Stone Calendar's here to help. Happy Labor Day to you too, Dylan. Here we go. Hourglass will contribute with yet more damage and ooh, an upgraded hologram. Get back cards from the discard pile. That'll also help a lot against Awakened One. Letting us more consistently keep the Weaken up, letting us find Reinforced Body when we need it. Or just letting us make sure we have the right orb types out. I think that'll staple us together well. Thinking about Liquid Bronze for Heart. A little bit more damage in that fight seems really appropriate. Although there's a lot better potions we could end up with. I think I want Magnetism. We don't want any of this. Was looking for something like Apotheosis, Master a Strategy, but none of that to be found in here. Had health to spare after all. Grab the recall. And the shop says, whoa, hello. I like what I see here. Because I see a gold-plated cables, letting our rightmost orb trigger 1 extra time. Essentially one more Frost Orb will block every single turn, and that's huge. Huge. Long running at Chat Draft Ladder. That sounds like a cool idea. Something we could step into occasionally. Have some jolly cooperation. There's one of the potions we could combine with this Core Surge. Speed Pot to gain 5 Dexterity. Definitely going to be cutting a card here. What would we cut? Stack's actually good now. I don't want to remove Defends. Especially not if I'm potentially going to gain 5 Dex. Although I think I'm going to keep these potions for now. We're definitely taking gold-plated cables. That's super, super good. That might be enough reason to buy a defragment here. Chat would be trying to help me on a chat draft ladder. I don't have any personal nostalgia for Tony Hawk, but I knew several friends who were super into it at the time. Valid. Valid, Stanikin. I like the rebound a little bit. It is upgraded, which is nice. Rebound's gonna be good damage for, like, Spire Spear, Spire Shield. Could maybe think of removing Zap. Although it's not bad with the Electro. Renewable Lightning Orb source. Actually kind of potentially important against Heart. A reason to keep this Liquid Bronze. All. I'm gonna remove the Zap. And we're gonna keep the rest of this cash? We're gonna keep the rest of this cash. We do have another shop incoming pretty shortly here. And we said for Awakened 1, this is a must-have upgrade. Keep that bird weakened for the whole fight. Let's roll. Okay, the real question is, can I get away with not playing Electro? That would give Awakened 1 2 points of strength. I'd really rather not. I think we have enough front-loaded with, like, the upgraded attacks to kill these birds without having to play this card. I would choose to not. Awaken 1 attacks for a base of 22. We do play Echo Form, for sure. Base of 22, and then on multi-attack turns it'll be 8 times 4, which with 1 power down becomes 24, and then 4 times 10, 40 damage on the multi-hit attacks. Deal with that, nerd. Quite capably. Definitely take some damage here. 6, and then 24. And do I Echo Form a Defrag? I think the answer is yes. Yes, I do. Gives the Awakened 1 much Strongitude, but we can weaken them, so they're only gaining 1.5 strength, effectively, per power we play. Meanwhile, each of these is generating 8 block this turn. So we're actually gaining block on this turn by playing these Defrags. I think I'm going to play all of them right now, then. Just get them out of the way. We're going to weaken the Awakened 1, the Awakened 1. Got 2 more cards to play. It's going to be Defend, Stack. And we block fully, I think. 12 times 4? No, we don't. Ow. My entire face, though. I'm gonna try not to play buffer here. Calibers would be good here. But the Awakened 1 is not currently weakened. This is a multi-attack turn, I believe. Boy. Shoot. I keep a Frost Orb in front for the cables to go off here. This might hurt a bit. Ow. Okay, we need to get these Tempests out of the deck. Feels like. Something like that. Let's do this for the moment. Just make sure you stay weakened for a long time, hey? I think we should probably drink this as well. Okay, multi-attack turn on this turn. Good. Should have a much easier time with the second boss. Hoping. could be a multi-hit again. Assume that it will be. 12 times 4 on the multi-hit, so we need to block for 48. Instantly. Not too bad. We can go a little bit more hog wild once we're through the first phase. A little bit more. That was wise. We're going to get attacked for 50 damage now. Ah, yeah, it was. Sweet. Double Tempest would do an enormous amount of damage, and would give me 6 energy back, which is enough to block for full still. Yeah, let's do that. Seemed like it went pretty well, right? I think so. Only thing that could have gone better would be doubling the self-repair. I'm pretty content with how that went. Alright, who's up next? Slug Boy. Everyone's friend. Goal here is pretty much get defragments down, get Echo Form down, call it a day. Will be pretty good to kill Time Eater. Need to block relatively consistently until stuff is down. I don't think I'm going to play a buffer here. Time Eater's opening attacks are either 8 times 3 multi-hit or a 24 damage big hit. Or, sorry, 32. To be able to get exactly Centennial Puzzle here. From both the defrags. Which, if we play, we're not doubling anything with Echo Form. I think I'm going to try to play only one of them, so we can double up the other one. More Surge out of here. I have 3 more cards. Could just go Defend, Defrag, Self-Repair. Or we end the turn. We'll end the turn. Since we're at 11 here, I'll play Tempest for 1 Ord. And we're guaranteed to be attacked on this turn, so double leap. Looking good. If we were to be attacked, this would be either 10 times 3 or 34. Currently we're blocking for 30. So I could play Defend, or I could just take 4 half the time. I'm gonna draw these, though. Four. Seems fine to me. Double up our self-repair while we have the chance. Take some more damage here. 7 times 3, take 2. I guess I'm gonna triple meteor him. Now we're in a bit of danger. Stone Calendar is going to go off, and that'll bring Time Eater below half, so next turn we're not going to get attacked. That means I can go a more defensive style here with double leap. Right, I'll just play that normally. I should have done that earlier, I guess. Fine. Be that way. You be that way. Double buffer down, that's gonna be good. So after the Foolish Time Eater restores themselves to half. And now we're in phase 2. It's just a race to the end from here. Cards, Double Meteor Strike, Tempest Reinforced. Oh shoot. A timer. I was looking at the choker, but not his timer. Whoops. Still worked out okay. Or did it? Or did it? Perhaps it did not. Fortunately, we have all these buffer stacks. Had all these buffer stacks. Nope. Nice try, nerd. Aha! So I can hologram, meteor strike, and reinforce body again. Another little bit. Fully block whatever this is. So close. Need to seal the deal here. There's still a Tempest in the draw pile. All we have to do is draw that, and we're good. There it is. GG. Oof. That was kind of a scary fight, though, I gotta say. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these enemy intents? Charge your core to its maximum, dealing 2265. The big boot. Yeah, we're missing 7 hit points. I bet I have an upgrade that's worth more than 7 hit points. Probably the Meteor Strike, right? We're double or triple casting this. Getting 18 or 12 more damage is going to help really kill the Spire Elite. Maybe a solid upgrade on Cool-Headed as well. But I think it's going to be the Meteor Strike that I will choose to upgrade. Alright, we're looking to probably remove a card and buy a potion. Oh, or buy orange pellets. Hell yeah, buy orange pellets. Whenever we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs. Don't mind if I do. Pretty good Doom and Gloom here as well. 10 damage to all enemies, channel a Dark Orb, happening at least twice, thanks to Necronomicon. Orange Pellets Dupe Pot or Orange Pellets Block Pot, both pretty good. Dupe Pot's hilarious. We could play a card up. We could play Meteor Strike up to 4 times in a row. I like that. Could go with Static Discharge. Could pick up a Cool-Headed. I like that Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed card removes. Spicy. I definitely like Cool-Headed remove a defend. Means it's more into Frost Orbs. Okay though, because we have Mercury Hourglass to kill the heart. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, Dupont lets me get down another defragment, actually. That's really important. I'll take that, please. Come on, Meteor Strike on turn 1. Dang it. Not the greatest turn 1 I've ever seen. So, Spire Spear always on turn 1 attacks for 6 times 2. Maybe I don't play Chill so that I guaranteed take damage. And then I guaranteed get the Centennial Puzzle draw. Spire Shield is either attacking us for 21 damage and debuffing, or is blocking for the both of them. I would prefer that they attack me on turn 1 here. But I don't get a lot of choice in the matter. We'll take a massive amount of damage next turn. This attack also puts 2 burns on top of the draw pile. So if we only end up drawing 2 burns and 3 cards, it's highly likely I'm going to have a very sad time. So I think I'm going to avoid playing Chill or Stack, just go Electro Self-Repair here. And that way we're guaranteed to take enough damage that Centennial Puzzle will go off. It'd be nice if I knew, because then we could play the Chill for 10 free block if we're getting attacked. But we might just be losing out on 10 block here. That's gonna have to be okay. We were. Ow. Dang it. My face! And we drew really poorly, too. Uh-oh. So on this turn, the Spire Shield is never attacking, because they attacked on turn 1. But Spire Spear is always attacking for 10 times 4. Which I have absolutely no good way to deal with in this hand. I think we should be putting our damage into the Spire Shield so we can kill them next turn. Okay, there's Defrag. There's nothing I could ever do that would kill Spire Spear, so we're guaranteed taking 40 damage on this turn, going down to about 9. Dang. I think we are. Big sad there. Nothing I can really do with the potions. They're going to be better used in the heart fight anyway. Dang. Alright. Ouch. We didn't have the hologram to do that, OmniCloud. But not a terrible plan, for sure. So Echo Form's here, but it's far too late to make a difference. We're choosing not to play. We're being attacked for 38, which is amplified to 57 since we're not facing the Spire Shield. And then Spire Spear may or may not be attacking. Let's see, if I go hologram on Melter, we do 11, bringing it to 32. And then Tempest would be channel 3, so yeah, that would kill. We'll do that. There's a chance the Spire Spear is attacking me. Dealing 12. We evoke for 9 and then deal another 16. 9 plus 16 is not enough. So it has to be a 3-orb Tempest. Might take a little bit more from the Spire Spear here if they chose to attack me. Good. Okay. We'll at least get away with our lives then. Goodness, 4 stacks of... Or wait, I only have 2 buffers? Oh no! GG. right, we didn't have the Echo Form in play. GG. We probably could have used a potion to get out of that fight alive. But we weren't going to beat the heart with no health left. GG. Just needed to draw, like, a Meteor Strike earlier in that fight. Unfortunately, with the top 6 plus 5 cards not being good enough to get there damage-wise, wasn't much we could do. Sometimes it do be like that. This fight is real hard, especially on defect. GG. Very good run. Very good run. Yes, that fight can definitely be more dangerous than Heart, for sure. It's pretty much the biggest front-loading check in the game. Can you put out a lot of damage and block on turn 1 and 2? Sufficient to allow you to survive, or will you perish? That is the question. Oh, well, that's an apology and a half. Mercury Hourglass, Dead Branch Warpaint to start this Watcher run. I like it. Dead Branch says, whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card into your hand, and it's one of the most powerful relics in Slay the Spire. Let's see, we can fight 4 elites this act, and I would kind of like to. In fact, I don't see any reason I shouldn't fight 4 elites. So let's fight 4 elites. Dead Branch is not uncommon. Dead Branch is a rare. The Hourglass is uncommon, and the Warpaint is common. You always get one of each from the Culling Bell. Oh my god, I can see the enemy intents! Madness. Sheer madness. +6, take 2. I should have killed you first after all. Yeah, I should have. Alright, that's fine. Take 2 here.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Collect! Put a Miracle Plus into your hand at the start of your next X turns. Miracles notably say Exhaust on them, which is pretty nice. Zipskins, thank you so much for the 2 months and that tier 1 sub. You're so welcome for the content and the cheery coziness. Hell yeah, Collect gets right to the nonsense. Sash Whip's a good attack card or whatever, but no. Give me the Dead Branch madness. Shenanigans. Medical kit now. Actually really like Sands of Time in conjunction with Collect here. This gets cheaper every turn. Really powerful early game card to boot. So always happy with an early game Sands of Time. And it's on sale, how could I say no? Before I do that, I mean that probably is the buy. Do we ever buy Panacea here? It's a 0 cost card that says Exhaust on it, blocking the next debuff that would be applied to us. I think Panacea could be pretty good with Dead Branch alongside, although I'm more likely to go Sands of Time Third Eye here. Third Eye lets us scry the Curse of the Bell away, helps us get the Sands of Time into our hands, and gets us a more developed deck for the 4 elites I'm planning on fighting. Yes, Spatulus Lewis, if you see a relic in the shop, it is gone for the rest of the run. You'll never see it again. Panacea can help with the potential fasting, which can come from the Panacea, thanks to Dead Branch. And we might find one later. It'd be a great way to scale up. I'm gonna go Sands of Time Third Eye here. Just ensure that we can beat the early game elites nice and safely. And a Remove Transform upgrade choice. I am kind of all about a Transform right now. Maybe a Defend. Still needing the strikes, because we haven't added a whole lot of offense. Or we could just take an upgrade. Upgrade on Collect or Third Eye would be big. or removal? Go for the transform. Turn defend into Empty Fist. Yeah, that's pretty good. Deal 9, exit our stance. Can't complain about that. Well, you could, but it would be illegal. And another third eye. Or a meditate. Put a card from our discard pile into our hand, retain it, enter calm, end our turn. Nice bit of stance manipulation. Goes well with Empty Fist. Hard to say no to a second copy of Third Eye in the early game. There's lots of good, consistent scry. I like it. No second Third Eye here. Can't take your third eye until you've taken your second Third Eye, after all. Thanks for the energy, hee hee. Shuffle an Insight into your drop pile. That card says Exhaust on it, which is nice. I also very much like a Crush Joints to get some vulnerable and some more damage. Pairs nicely with retaining damage like Sands of Time. Pairs nicely with Miracles, because we can play them to activate the conditionality of this card if the last card played this combat was a skill. Baba. Apply to vulnerable. Or, well, 1. But, yeah. We need a little bit more damage just to make an early Gremlin Gnorb a bit safer. These guys should be no problem. Smiley face. As long as I draw block cards. Hello? There we go. I'm just going to play Collect for 2 here. Give me more energy, please. Hourglass will put in, quite frankly, the majority of the work here. Look at that. Defend, third eye, full block, easy peasy. Can third eye away this strike card? Question mark? Ooh, fairly well. Neat. We can definitely dunk a sentry this turn. I think I'll wait till next turn and kill him with Sands of Time then. Or will I? Guess I will. The Scrawl is here. Pretty exciting. I'm playing that. Alright, Dead Branch, what do I get? Everything. Everything is what I get. We got a Blasphemy here. Makes me do triple damage for the rest of the turn. That would be +3 energy up to 6, -1, 5, +2 more from leaving calm, 7 energy after I play Blasphemy, which means we can go Omniscience and Wallop here. That's all we need. Blasphemy signature move. May name a more iconic duo. Our reward is the absurdly good Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or less cards during our turn, we'll draw 3 extra cards at the start of our next turn. It's a very, very powerful card draw enabling nonsense. And I kind of love this Foreign Influence, because it's a zero-cost card that says Exhaust. And if we upgrade it, it makes the card it creates free as well. Heck yeah. Might even upgrade that right away. 1 elite of 4 down. We get 3 more, actually 4 more relics this act. Oh, that's exciting. That's so many relics. That's too many relics. Excuse me, sir. You can't do that. Illegal. Okay, we're definitely gonna play Eruption. How about Eruption, Energy Potion, Strike for 12, and then Collect for 2. We draw 8 cards next turn, and we have a Miracle Plus to work with. Or I could just play the Energy Potion next turn. Although then I don't get a card. Well, choices. We definitely start out in angry mode here. Let's just keep the energy pot. Love our good damage cards are, not here. As it turns out. Yeah, cards are good. Random card generation is good, because the average card in Slay the Spire is powerful. And because having more options is also good. One of the big things that makes the Dead Branch so powerful is that you add the card to your hand. So the first time each of these cards is being created, it's not costing you a card draw. And that's real good. That is real good. Right, I think this ends up being like Defend, Crush Joints, Strike. I guess we could Vigilance, Crush Joints. Then how do we murder it on the next turn? Guess that's on me to figure it out. Take a lot less damage this way. Perfect, we drew Eruption. This will be a free card. Flurry actually does the most damage out of all of these, because we get it back. Possibly twice. Dander hitting us up with a dad joke. There's that fasting to go with the Panacea we didn't take, or another Foreign Influence, which I'm actually just going to take. I love Foreign Influence as a card, and creating a deck out of multiple copies with Dead Branch sounds great. Sounds perfect. Did you hear about the 2 worms that got into a silk race? Wait, excuse me. Let me try that again. Did you hear about the 2 silkworms that got into a race? It ended in a tie. Ooh, Mummy Hand Dead Branch is just awesome. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0, so powers are often free, and well, if we're generating random cards, we're going to see powers. So that's great. They're not amused by what they see. Much is certain. And Draken hitting us up with 1 more. You know, my ex used to chase me around the house with stringed instruments. If only I'd known about her history of violence, I might have been able to avoid that relationship. And Isla Cruz hitting us up with 1 more. Where does a monk like to meditate? At home. 21. That's not quite enough. Absolutely dreadful. I can assure that I will never return to this broadcast, sir. Actually, wait, if I go Eruption, this will KO you. And then this would be enough to kill. So we actually have super lethal, obviously. Never assume that Watcher doesn't have lethal on everything on the board at the same time. Monk walks up to a hot dog vendor and says, "Make me one with everything." Hot dog vendor hands him a hot dog. The monk asks, "What about my change?" The vendor replies, "Change must come from within." Four-card Watcher run. Eruption, Vigilance, Prostrate, Signature move. Sounds amazing, you sure? Bottled Flame. Could bottle a Flurry of Blows. We could bottle Sands of Time, so it's always here on turn 1. Yes, we'll do that. Do we want a Tranquility? It says Exhaust on it. It's upgrades to 0 cost and lets us enter Calm Stance. And I think that's pretty good. Because it says Exhaust on it, quite frankly. Money for health? Absolutely. We got a Regal Pillow, we got a Fruit Juice. Take the cash. We're fighting Hexaghost anyway. I think we're going to have more health than we need. Quite frankly. Unless this fight turns into a hot disaster, which it might. Draw me many cards next turn, please. See, Eruption Crush Joints would kill the front one. That would leave me at 2 energy. So if I Energy Pot, I can kill both of them here. I certainly can't full block. Hey, ya, Groll TV. Hey, ya, hey, ya. That means I Energy Pot. Slapping. Another Tranquility. Follow-up is free if the last card played was an attack. That's pretty easy to do with the giant Pocket Watch hands that we'll have sometimes. Or Prostrate. Kind of feels like we can skip this one. These are all unupgraded common cards, and after you get your first, like, 10 cards added, unupgraded commons stop being quite as appealing. Adorable Clover! Thank you so much
support of the XCOM
for the
project.
6 months. A whole half-heckin' year. Oh my gosh. Great to see you hanging around still. Hope you're having a good time, and hope your streams have been treating you well lately. I think we just collect as hard as we can on this turn. Oh, we got a Tantrum. Nice. Just continue to let Sands of Time get cheaper. With Tranquility in hand, we're free to play Tantrum Strike to open up this combat. We're actually not going to draw all the cards from the Pocket Watch because of the retaining stuff, which is fine, just gives us an excuse not to use the Pocket Watch. I'd actually just kill Legaville in here. Yeah. Boop. 60. Followed by more booping. To the Miracles. Third Eye and a Ragnarok doing 15 times 5. Yeah, that seems like a bit of overkill. Sweet. Alt. Take an extra turn after this one, end your turn. One of my favorite cards that Watcher has, and it's such a silly card. It ticks down Sands of Time, it creates another Miracle off Collect, and more importantly, gives us an extra turn. Which in and of itself is very good, but when you add stuff that activates every turn, like Mercury Hourglass, like certain powers, it gets all the stronger. All the stronger. Carnage. Pretty swift strike. Empty Fist already kills one of these. Got 12 incoming damage. Carnage would deal with most of that? Sure. Ah, I knew it. Knew it. Knew I should have taken a one-cost attack there. Dang it. Whatever, that's fine. Get him with the vault kill. Sanctity for some card draw? Feels like we don't need card draw with Dead Branch doing its thing. We can skip. And we can definitely upgrade before Hexa Toast here. I like the Crush Joints upgrades for the extra turn of Vuln. I like the Foreign Influence upgrade to make the second card free. Although we might take a Snecko Eye. I like Collect for an extra Miracle Plus. Do that. Oh, let's do that indeed. Behold the Blanketing. Last Knife and Finisher, dang. That's quite the pull. Scrawl is here. Did not get either of the block cards, which is what I was trying to get there. Oh well. Oops. We tried. We're being attacked for a moderate amount of damage next turn. Let's put Vigilance in play, I guess. Get an extra energy off Flying Knee. We'll scry more. Good. Okay, Sense Time is almost free. Probably said time to start thinking about playing it. We'll definitely play it while we're vulnerable here. Get him, Hourglass. You got this. Sure. Debating whether we should let Pocket Watch do its thing or not here. Still vulnerable for 2 turns. We'd like to draw Sands of Time and or Glass Knife here. Let's end the turn now to get Pocket Watch draw. Is it worth it? Say no. No, it's not. Shouldn't I have vaulted if I was going to pocket watch? I didn't want to take the burn damage, but that feels like... Feels like I should have maybe weighted that decision a bit harder. Either way, we're out of the fight not too problematically. Chug this fruit juice down to pick up another pot. And we're offered a lesson learned, which permanently upgrades a card in the deck if we're able to kill with it, which is huge here. We could also take Judgment to pick off low health enemies, or Ragnarok to just smack stuff a bunch of times. I think this lesson learned is going to be truly fantastic. Maybe not the easiest lesson learned to land, but landed a few times, and a lot of these cards become really, really valuable when upgraded. The Foreign Influence, the Tranquility, the Vault. Heck yeah. Does that mean we want a Busted Crown? I think that'd be a difficult sell. Gain an extra energy at the start of our turn, but future card wards give us 2 less cards to pick from. I think makes it a lot harder to play into our Dead Branch. Could take Tiny House for the old bunch of stuff. Potion, Max Elf, Gold, you name it. Or we could take the Violet Lotus. Whenever we exit Calm stance, give us an extra energy. We have 2 ways to get into Calm, several ways to leave it, and a Dead Branch, so lots of card generation that might make us calm again. I think Violet Lotus could be pretty good here. Absolutely no block scaling currently, but we can always find it randomly. And we'll go with the Lotus here. And lean into our stance changing as a source of energy for us. Don't trust that Busted Crown very much. We have lots of cash and an Omamori, so I like early events and an early shop. Kind of leery of this Burning Elite, although we could take it on. It is also an early shop and some early question marks. That'd be 1, 2 fires, 3 fires, and 2 elites versus... Well, not much different. Okay, we'll go for the Burning Elite. I'm sure we'll be able to kill it very easily, smiley face. Secretly a claw deck, by the way. Would a Boss Relic's only ladder be viable? It would be... I mean, pretty... The cool thing about the ladder challenge is that kind of any format of it is going to be viable because of... You know, as long as you can win an Ascension 1 run with the condition met, you can at least start a ladder. I think it would be extremely difficult, not impossible, but extremely difficult to win such a ladder. But why should that stop us? Oh ho, Bowling Bash lets me land the lesson learned here. But then I take a bunch of damage. Take another one out of the air with Glass Knife. Good.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's
Luminescent, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 12 heckin' months. A full year. Promise I didn't forget. I got you a lesson learned kill on a bird as your birthday present. Definitely. Yep, that is definitely what happened. Alright, I'll take your 6. Foul bird. Did miss a mummy hand proc, but I'm trying not to murder the bird here with anything other than lesson learns. And the hourglass is going to tick away. I have to, like, carefully navigate the combat. Hello? Lesson learned? No! This is tragic. Alright, fine. Get out of here. Waste of my time. Should have landed the opportunity we saw that we had. How do I feel about evaluate? Actually, how do I feel about Like-Water? I feel very good, right? We have a Mummy Hand, and we have multiple comm sources, and we have a Violet Lotus. Let's take a Like-Water. At the end of our turn, if we're in comm, gain 5 Blanc. And let's choose to add a card to the deck. Hopefully, Deus Ex Machina would be the best one we could possibly see. We do not see it, but we do see another Like-Water. We see Wave of the Hand. We see Deceive Reality is pretty good. Another Tranquility could be alright. Double Like-Water. Don't think I trust double Like-Water yet. Tantrum is definitely nice. That's our winner. Mostly commons here, like almost every common and then a couple uncommons. But this is almost every Watcher common. Surprised we're not picking up the cards that make insights. They're a little on the slow side. I like the ones that make a card immediately. A bit more. Praise, I don't know. Send that man some love. Or waffles. I'll take one, or I'll glitch and take nothing. I'll glitch and take nothing. Alright. Good talk. Ekabeko makes our first attack each combat do 8 more damage. Not too shabby. Especially when your first attack is a pummel. Got him. Beanfire with 10 cards? I don't actually want to kill, though. Pretty wild. Miserably fail to block. Alright, Lesson Learned has not been cooperating with me so far. A little bit annoyed by that, but c'est la vie. Frozen Eye could make things interesting, showing us the draw pile in order here. Could also take a Returnal Feather, healing us every time we visit a rest site, based on how many cards are in deck, and that's really impactful with 2 rest sites coming up right away. Could even buy both of them. Frozen Eye is a shop-only relic, that's right. You'll only ever find it in the store here. A lot. A lot. Take them both. Some important upgrades down. You. Alright, first up is Strength Triple Slavers. Slightly, extremely terrifying. This would do 13 times 3 is 39, 49. Yes! Frickin' get them. Alright, well that's convenient. Does that let me land Lesson Learned very well? Collect plus afterwards. So. Dead Branch provides. Well, actually, that was Foreign Influence providing more than the Dead Branch was. 12? Yeah, we easily get the lesson learned kill. Nice. Even better. What a great fight. What an awesome fight. That strike upgraded. Nunchaku is an energy generating relic, which is certainly appreciated. Next time, every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. More options to add insights. I'm not really interested in. I think I want to be pathing into Mantra. Mantra's for smaller decks, and this deck's going large. Poor Shurzi's here. I'm also going to go for energy upgrades, or at least prioritize those. Singeing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain 2 max health. That's real good as well. We are always happy with that. Take a different turn. I don't like your turn. Turn that I was offered. It's too stinky. That has got to be a kill. Right? Oh yeah. Definitely. I may have forgotten about Lesson Learned for a minute there. Gonna make sure that we manage to land it, and everything will be fine. Learned is 10 cards away. Gotta play this. Wait, no! Shoot. Can't actually line that up with what I've done. I think that had to be Unload Lesson Learns? Or Sands of Time Lesson Learns. Whoops. I guess we're going... Wait. We can get a random damage card. Hold on. Look in the miracles. Nope. Still too much. Alright, round we go again. That's mildly embarrassing. Alright, here it is in hand. We can land it. Alright, not too bad. The Vigilance upgrade for +4 block, definitely appreciate that. One of my favorite combos is here. Master Reality Dead Branch. Oh yes. We're in for a fun run, ladies and gentlemen. Master Reality says, whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. And we have the Mummy Hand. So that means that any cards generated by the Dead Branch will be upgraded. And that is ridiculous. Like Water, Vigilance, and Defender on top. I'm definitely going to drop high then for that. Sounds great. sounds great. Can't avoid drawing. But I can guarantee that Master Reality makes Vault free? No, I can't. If only I could avoid activating Pocket Watch here. Oh well. Oh, we got Sands of Time in hand too. Well, ignore me then. Blasphemy is here. Okay. We can probably just win the fight right now. But I'd like to kill the avocado right now. Yeah, I'd like to kill the avocado right now. Super beam. Get him. Poor avocado never had a chance. Yeah, upgrade that strike. Heck yeah. Give me some max health. Uh-oh. Oh, we can force Master Reality to make Sands of Time free, and then I can kill one of these nerds. Cool. Yeah, that'll help. Good, good, good. Next turn we draw a Vault. Better. So, Mummy Hand makes a random card free. X-cost cards can never be made free by Mummy Hand, so this will always make Sands of Time free, allowing me to kill the Mad Gremlin. I don't want to be weak and frail. And with Master Reality in play, anytime we create a card, it's going to be upgraded for the rest of this fight, which is hype as heck. Upgraded Sands of Time? Upgraded Streamline for free? Streamline Alpha Plus? Heck yeah. Conclude Plus. Is there no end to the magic? Nunchaku. How dare you? Hand of Greed Plus? For free? What? That's just ridiculous. For double free. That's almost a full block. I don't know if I'm going to play the Omega. It would make it hard to land, the Lesson Learned or the Hand of Greed. But it was nice to have as an option. Omega is 60 damage per turn upgraded instead of 50. This is just for an Nunchaku value. Ooh, get the Vault upgraded to cost 1 less. That's huge. Sundial, every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. And we've been skipping the cards that say add a insight so far, but this one says plus on it, and I'm far more interested in cards that say plus. So I will happily take that. What's it got for me? Re-perfected strike. 4 strikes of the deck. Strike to do some damage. We don't ever land the lesson learned, I don't think. Maybe if I crush joints. Oh, if I crush joints perfected strike, that'll definitely land the lesson learned, right? Oh yeah. Possibly too much damage? Oh no, it won't be 24 base anymore, right? It'll be, yeah, 12. Got him. Turn we've got Defend, Defend, Tranquility, Lakewater. I can draw into the Evaluate if I scry. That's a good idea. It goes there. Okay, perfect. I guess I should have played Eruption too. We draw a Vault next turn, so it's fine to break Pocket Watch here. Upgraded cards, please. Or vaulting. We also upgrade the insights we're adding to the deck, as well as any card generated by foreign influence. That gets an upgrade too. Pretty high, pretty spicy, all things considered. Spicy. Hey, Michael Reck. A little bit of a yikes. Alt Master Reality next turn, though, so all we gotta do is block this turn reasonably well. Reasonably well. Okay, that beta did go far enough forward. We want to discard this. Learn comes up next turn if I Pocket Watch here. Let's try not to Pocket Watch. Do I have to block 8 times 3? Hard to do if I don't Pocket Watch. Fair enough. If I just found a way to kill it. That seems easy enough, right? Sands of Time Flechettes would KO. On this order, we have to do like this. Full block, though. Sweet. Shuffle the deck here. And Lesson Learned is a little ways away. body next turn. Looks like I might have to kill it. Let's see what we can do with our generation, I guess. Ah. It's been pretty hard to land these lesson learns, I do have to say. But as we can see, we're also rapidly approaching a fully upgraded deck state, so it's not going to matter that much. Is it? I think it's going to matter that much. Okay, we land... Master Reality is the last card in the deck. Weird. Make ourselves some miracles. Guaranteed to draw Vigilance next turn, too, so I can play Eruption here. I'm quite sure we'll play that, and we have Tranquility coming up, too. Cards, I tell you. Oh. Immolate. Well, that seems convenient. Sure, I will take an Immolate. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, let me scooch that camera over for you a little bit. I know it's hard to see the last card when the hand is full. That's fair. Block for 44. Hey, wait, I need that. You can't do that? But I really didn't draw enough damage to kill? Damn it. All great for next turn. Oh no! My hand was full. Well, that's rude. Alright, well, we'll play without Master Reality, I guess. So rude. Pretty funny, though. Something all the energy in the world. Learn next turn. Shindo. I think I can kill it next turn if I invest here. GG. Good job, lesson learned. You upgraded yourself. Deviform certainly feels like a good way to scale here. Gives us more and more energy every single turn. And we have lots of cards to choose from usually with the Dead Branch. Works well with Vault as well. Works well with the Mummy Hands. A lot of reasons to want it. Could go double lesson learn. That's kind of fun. How many hearts am I up to? About 3,600, Mick. Is the current hour account. Lots of time. Judged. I'll take that Deviform. And do we want a Sacred Bark for double potion effectiveness? Do we want to remove 2 cards with Empty Cage, or do we want an extra energy via Cursed Key? With Omamori blocking probably the curses it would try to add. A pretty safe Cursed Key. There's an argument to get 2 strikes out of the deck. And maybe an argument for double strength potions, but I think that's a pretty easy Cursed Key. With the Omamori in hand. We have so many relics. Got our green key already. There's what, Max Out Slavers or something that we fought? Got enough money to make a shop reasonably interesting. Yo, what? Elite, Fire, Elites. Elites? 3 Elites. Couple Fires. Some events. Maybe get 999 gold before that first shop, even. Let's play the powers, forehead. Trying to land the lesson learned. That golden sight. Easy to get lost. Lost on the way to the on the way to the lesson learned store here. I can't remember if Master Reality stacks with Searing Blow or not. I feel like I learned the answer to this and completely forgot about it. Decent follow-up. 2 max, though. And I think a power potion with the Mummy Hand is far better than the other options. Okay, next turn is going to sting a bit. What we're drawing. They're all going to attack me. X. Can scry away up to 3 to draw these 3 cards. That does not help that much. I'm just gonna hit one with Sansa Time, so we can kill it next turn. Nice. Guessed the correct one, too. Only get the upgrade for the fight if you end the fight with the lesson learned here. It's not good enough to simply kill one of them. Right. Shuffle the deck. Get another Alpha Plus, alright. Lesson learned coming in next turn, and we have Vault available. Let's see what's in here. Perfect. Well, not perfect, actually, because I can't play Vault and Whirlwind in the same turn. Unless I make the Vault free. I'll take the Poison Stab instead, then. 3 Rushdown. Love it. Absolutely love it. Aha! Meteor Strike, perfect. Sanctity Plus. Card draw, decent block. Good with lots of energy, which we definitely have. So I think we're going to take it now that we have the Deviform and the Curse Key. We've skipped a couple Sanctities before, but this one's for realsies. Someone was saying we needed the Bag of Preparation earlier. Well, here it is for 2 more cards on turn 1, but competing with it is the Orange Pellets. Play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs, and that's pretty good too. Certainly we're going to buy one of these and then probably remove a card. Our first removal of the run. Pocket Watch has been carrying everything. Or we could buy a Foresight, which is not bad either. Help us avoid status cards. I'm gonna go Bag of Prep. Got the Ancient Pot to block Vuln from Heart. That's the main thing I would want to do with the Orange Pellets. That's the main thing I would want to do. And here it is. Okay, now we can take 999 gold. Does mean we have to take a curse here, if we do that. And there are no shops ahead. Or we can fight a boss, get a rare relic, which might be better. If we don't want to upgrade all of our cards. Got lesson learned for that. Let's fight a boss. We can even use the boss to get another upgrade, right? Lesson learned is down here. Just put them on turn 1, really. It's for the best. Draw, strike, eruption, and lesson learned here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Oh wait, I'm not gonna draw all of those cards, am I? Well, this is fine. Aha, where am I with Empty Mind? Brilliant. Fight! See, 300 gold, no use of the Omamori required. It's like 999 gold, but slightly crappier. Perfect. Meditate. Maybe? Not really? Not really. Easy fight. Smiley face. First, upgraded Whirlwind with Empty Fist for more energy. Did that kill everybody? Because I'm down to murder everybody here. Or at least most of them. The 8 times 6, which is 48. Yes, that would kill all of them. Sounds good to me. Bye-bye. Spirit Shield is blocked for every card in hand, and that's pretty good, because our hand is usually full with Pocket Watch. Happily take that. Good card to play with the Pocket Watch, too. Just gonna vault next turn, probably. Ooh, battle him. Dash battle him, collect? Yeah. Scrawl plus, love it, love it. No strike there to preserve vigor, also no strike to draw 3 off Pocket Watch. Keeping a careful eye on the number of cards we play each turn. That forward card draw is extremely powerful. Although here, if we activate Pocket Watch, we're going to overdraw. We have so many things in hand that retain. And we're getting a new Miracle next turn, and a new Smite next turn. So we really just want to be playing lots of cards now. As much as possible. So much stuff. Oops. Sorry about that card. Whoopsie daisy. 3 Hyper Beam, don't mind if I do. Does 98 damage already. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because we vaulted, the slow counter doesn't reset, so we're at 19 stacks of slow right now. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. That's perhaps too much damage. Sundial kicking in for even more. Yeah, we just have to get to lesson learned. It's in there somewhere, I swear. 173? Okay, I gotta play it now or it's gonna kill. Make it so. That does 51 damage. Oh. Well then, I guess I'll play Devaport. Call it at 29 cards. Seems fine. Ink Bottle. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw a card. And we're offered another Spirit Shield, which is another great source of block. I like it. Worship could be cute too. I think it's 5 mantra. I'll take the Spirit Shield, thank you very much. Oh, what a nice turn one. Well, by nice I mean stinky. Okay. Turn we get Vault. Will definitely be appreciated. Fancy stuff in here. Like it. Oh, that was Hourglass. I was like, what did 1 damage to him there? Yeah, that was the Hourglass going off. A little bit confusing for a second. Very hard to land lesson learned on Nemesis, so I may not try to do that. Think about it. At least see where the lesson learned is. It's right there. Okay, so we can get it on this turn then. That should make it a lot easier to land. So. Upgrade that strike. That's right. Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. We have Frozen Eyes, so we know what 3 cards are going to get played. And I think that makes it worth taking over the Power Potion. Happy to take 2 more max health, although Study was pretty good. Actually, Study was great with Dead Branch. I maybe should have thought about that a little bit harder. Yeah, Study was really good. Oh well, we'll take into Study if we see another one. Have to open this chest to get the blue key inside. Blocking the Curse with Omomori here. I think we go for a 3rd Elite. Most of the deck is upgraded after all. And each combat is another upgrade chance, rather than just, like, smithing at a fire. You know? Really want to draw more cards next turn? Yes. I won't draw Vigilance. Won't draw Vigilance. Unless I discard a card with It's Lucky here. Yeah. Thought you might. Very rude, sir. Nice. Thanks. Thanks for the free collect. Off of my collect. If you can predict when that card's gonna appear, you can make a collect call. Five skills in hand, huh? Don't mind if I do. Oh. Not again! Dang it. Wait, if I go Tranquility... It won't do enough... that somehow didn't help. No. Lesson learned, no. The disaster. Huzzah. Just keep taking max health off that singing bull. Giant... Oh man, what a good opening hand. Master Reality and Deviform and Foreign Influence and Like Water and Collect. Alright, Mummy Hand, show us what you got. Ooh. And agreed plus, you say? Even more exciting. Watching that turn. And agreed coming up. Lesson learned much further away, so we may end up going for the read kill here. My quick slash does 68 damage currently, showing no signs of stopping. $187 damage. Jane. Frozen Egg means any future powers like this Rushdown that we add will be upgraded for free. Rushdown sounds good to me. More card draw. More energy with Mummy Hands.
Commander,
like to remove an unupgraded card if we have one.
The support of another council member.
So if we got all the strikes and defends upgraded, I guess I'll just remove a strike then. Buzzed Buzzard, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council, and thanks for that stream support. Yeah, we're not too afraid of the curse in this fight, since we do have a charge of Omomori, and, well, I guess there could be a curse in the next room. But it's by and large okay if we get cursed here. Having Mass here changes their attack intent every time they take attack damage, so we can force them to do different things if we wish to. Which we often do. Calipers would be good here. Bottle at 2, I guess we're just gonna pocket watch. Although I'd prefer not to get debuffed here. That'll teach him. From here we can meditate our lesson learned as well. If I ever draw it. No. Oh, I don't want you to do that one. About this. questionable upgrade on the Devaform. It no longer exhausting means we don't get a Dead Branch card if it does happen to get destroyed, but that's fine. Revenge of the Triple Jawworm, oh boy. Did draw Lesson Learned on turn 1. It does 31 damage, but that's not quite enough. Eruption Lesson Learned would get there, though. Which then makes me have a potentially difficult situation next turn, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, learn me a lesson. I demand it. Oh, nice, we got another Foreign Influence Plus out of that. So hype. Second copy of Collect could be nice with our Dead Branch shenanigans, as could Alpha. I think we're good just taking 2 more max health, though. Calling it a day. Upgrading our remaining Spirit Shields. Never got the Eruption upgraded, apparently. Although perhaps we'll upgrade it with Lesson Learned in this fight right here. Jonu and Decker. Eruption and 2 Foreign Influences sure is tempting. We gotta get our powers down before we're actually strong. That means Devaform. But I think we need to limit ourselves to 3 cards this turn. Spirit Shield, Foreign Influence, and whatever is generated by the Foreign Influence. Grand Finale. I'll do it. Obviously not using it this turn. But it's there. So how can I Devaform Vault next turn? Tranquility Empty Fist. That's good. To Third Eye and discard this Defend then, so I can maybe play Like Water too. Tranquility Empty Fist gains me +3, we go to 5 energy, then Devaform Vault. Yeah. Might be able to play Like Water. Study? Hell yeah. Six. Okay, so yes, I can play Like Water, Devaform, and Vault, plus whatever the Mummy Hand rocks decide to go onto. Hitting Vault means we also get to play Study. And because Vault is 0 cost, we can also play Collect. So now every turn we're going to get a Miracle, or Insight Plus added to the draw pile every single turn, which is super spicy. Just breaking Pocket Watch left, right, and center, and you know what? That's fine. Devaform's ticking away, so we get more and more energy every turn. Headbutt, loose. Pressure points. Pah. Get some weakness down with that wave of the hands. Omniscience. We can technically get a land to double upgrade if we can set it up perfectly. That's very difficult to do. Not impossible, just really very hard. I need to figure out how to do damage. Figure it out later. If I just keep adding more and more upgraded cards to the deck, we'll eventually scale, yes? Probably. Scaling of some form will be achieved. Sorry, I have how much energy this turn? Jesus. We can draw towards that Omniscience. And then double up on... Wait, Grand Finale's the last card of the deck? Oh my god. It's happening, chat. It is in fact happening.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Sigamon, thank you so much for the 6 months and the tier 1 sub, the whole half year. Moving to Arizona makes it harder to catch me, but there's that whole holiday thing going on today. Hey, glad you're able to tune in courtesy of the holiday. It's pretty hype. It is pretty hype. Easy peasy. Never was gonna be a problem. I'm sure I can make that work. Grand Finale. Blam. Oh, we drew it again. Oops. Expunger does 22 damage 5 times, and that's without being in Wrath stance. GG. Oh, not done. No 2 thumping, we have another fight to win. We're definitely going to play the Master Reality in this fight, make sure all those Dead Branch cards are upgraded, even though it does make Burb a little angry here. Some more weakened sounds good. Fasting plus 4 strength forward X. I mean, we'll play the Deva form, although it is kind of far down. So we'll play this too. Call. Call. Lesson learning bird. Might be lesson learning bird. Only gonna have 3 energy though. Would make it difficult, wouldn't it? Oh, but fear no evil. This would be 18, 20... Should be enough. Oh, right. Whatever, I got health to spare. We got a, thingy. Cool. That's one way to block. Just blaspheme, forehead. This is the easiest game. Okay, so we need to make sure we can actually play Devaform when that rolls around. You can use Tranquility Empty Fist with the Violet Lotus to get some stuff to happen. Or we can just play Blasphemy. What if we're attacked for 1,000,000,000,000 damage? What do we do then? Oh no, not the consequences of my actions. We just play Spirit Shield and we're fine. Consequences? What are those? Never heard of such a thing. Just full block anyway. It's that easy. Meanwhile, this Perseverance is scaling up in block quite effectively. Pretty good on these multi-hit turns now. Easy. Hey Danielle, trying to get the Minimalist Achievement. I think your best bet for character would be to go with either the Watcher or the Ironclad. They've got really small starting decks. And you need to be very judicious with what cards you add. You can only really add like 3 or 4 cards over the course of the whole run. Because you're just... The main obstacle for the Minimalist Achievement is getting all the way down to the 5 cards. If you add too many in the early game, you'll just not be able to remove enough to get down to 5. And the other half of that is making sure that you spend money on card removals and only card removals. It's really tempting to, like, buy good relics in shops or good cards, but you really have to spend every penny on removing cards so that you can make sure your deck is small enough for the achievement. Something like Searing Blow works really well on Ironclad. You can get Rampage or a Pressure Points deck with Watcher to work pretty well. There's a whole bunch of different decks you can use with Minimalist. But it's really just getting enough removals that's that's the big obstacle. Boppity. Sneaky powers in play. Yeah, Myrtle. Joining us for some Pretty exciting Watcher action here. Full block with Perseverance. No prob. Like you do. So strong. Cute that it thinks it can steal my energy. Oh, we can judge it? Ink Bottle kinda matters, Nunchaku kinda matters. Our next fight is gonna be the Spire Spear and Spire Shield, who did kill our defect run, because they are rude. But I'd like to try to... Well, we can't really play a lot of attacks. We can play this one, I guess. Definitely play a bunch of cards, though. That's easy to do. Judged. Grr. I didn't know it goes grr if you judge it. GG, nerd. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the Heart of the Spire, the source of all these upgraded cards? Prime your staff, your dead staff, with divine energy. Yeah, core this is Dead Branch Master Reality. Basically, the premise is that if we can play like a dozen upgraded cards every single turn, it really doesn't matter what they are. So we're good at scaling up and playing tons of cards every turn. And oh boy, is this a juicy store here. Card removals here, another copy of Like Water. You can take Damaru for one mantra every turn. I think we would do a ton of damage with Letter Opener. Toolbox is pretty good, giving us a colorless card on turn 1. How are the stats for the non-boss swap Relic A20 runs going? Kind of started going back to the boss swaps, quite frankly. Not even from a win rate perspective, but from a subjective level, I find that I enjoy the boss swaps way more. And so it has been difficult to motivate in a non-boss direction. So a pause on the stat gathering there for the moment. Plus I'm enjoying A20 more without putting performance pressure on myself, which is definitely easier to do if you start tracking your own win rate. Bit of a disappointing answer, I know, but here to have fun. Tough call. I'm thinking like a Letter Opener, Like Water, card remove, maybe? As tempting as it is to get either Damaru or Toolbox. Toolbox in particular, though. This yo-yo looking thing is Damaru. It's a drum. Gives you one mantra every turn. Alright, we'll take the Letter Opener. It's going to be so useful against Spire Spear and Spire Shield, and quite frankly, Heart, too. Can't go Toolbox, Like Water. But let's go Like Water and a card remove. Getting rid of these stinky strikes. Too stinky. Alrighty. Spire Spear, Spire Shield. Dreaded foes, both. Definitely gonna be breaking the Pocket Watch on turn 1 to just draw a ton of cards and play a bunch of powers. What's a full block? Next turn we're being attacked for 10 times 4 by Spire Spear and having 2 burns put on top of the deck. We do have to be mindful about that. Got Like Waters times 2, but no way to actually enter Calm Stance until the bottom half of the deck. That's a bit of a problem. Maybe Dead Branch can save us, though? Perhaps Dead Branch can save us. Don't get to foreign influence this turn. It's going to be this third eye. Awkward. Oh, the insight went here? That's actually a really good spot for it. Get him, letter opener. Okay, so we full block this turn. We're going to draw Foreign Influence, Empty Fist, and Insight, which gives me then Spirit Shield in hand for next turn. So we have the block somewhat covered. Let's see what this contains. Grand Finale. We haven't attacked yet, right? So we have Akabeko making Pummel really good. And oh, not a free Deviform, but a Deviform. Or an Akabeko Ragnarok also here. I'm gonna make sure we're facing Spire Spear, as the enemy that we're not facing will deal bonus damage to us. That means we do not play this Deviform. We play Spirit Shield, we play Third Eye, we play Pummel. And then I do get to turn around again. Or I get to play Empty Fist, so we could pummel the Spire Shield, and then Empty Fist the Spire Spear. Next turn is a little underwhelming. Although we're about to draw Curse the Bell off this, so we get Master Reality Deviform, but oof. That's pretty bad. We're probably gonna have to, like, Distill Chaos next turn. Oh, but we have Third Eye, so we can actually scry away all of this and draw Deviform, Master Reality. How do we want to do this? Scry away everything and draw the Master Reality this turn. Okay. That sounds great. That can make all sorts of things free. Nice. Get him. Ooh. Safety in my hand, huh? Sure. Alright, I'm reasonably happy with how that went. And now we have Vault. Ooh, Vault Perseverance. Nice. Establishment. Whatever card is retained, make it cheaper. Yes. Very good. Very good. That wrong, though. Oh, I super did that wrong? Dang it. Well. Butts. I get Deviform in Flay? Play here? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. Block for 40. Very doable. Almost too easily done, in fact. Next turn's gonna be ugly, so let's try to only play 3 cards if we can. Draw these 8. I think to lose control of the situation. 2. It's gonna be better. Draw a Spirit Shield. Did a mismath. Do draw Blasphemy. Excellent. Okay, we could use the Distill Chaos to play Spirit Shield and defend here, and then full block. I think is what I'm gonna have to do. And we need to put an end to one of these two guys, like, yesterday. I can't keep splitting the damage to and fro like this. I have to face you, though, so... kind of ties my hands a bit, doesn't it? We do have Blasphemy to potentially enable a kill very suddenly. Okay, you're gonna die. How about that? How about that? Some learns. -2 strength? That's not quite a kill. Letter opener might get me there, though. Just off. Need one more letter opener proc here. Which I can't actually get without leaving Wrath. Dang it. Or we just outright kill. With Empty Fist. There's no lesson learned kill here, as far as I can tell. I guess I'll just give him a boot. Meditate back this Spirit Shield. And the Sanctity. Deck's fully upgraded anyway? Oh yeah. Well, I guess I shouldn't care then, right? Seems reasonable. Hopefully this is lethal. Ragnarok would be... 9... Yeah, that feels like it's going to be lethal. Ornamental Fan, whenever we play 3 attacks at a turn, gain some Blanc. And 1 more Foreign Influence for the road? I'm down. Probably should have taken the inner piece there for a 3rd commentary, but no. More Foreign Influences, please. Turn 2 Devaform. We didn't take orange pellets, right? No, we didn't, because we had this ancient pot. Understood. A lot of important things to play next turn. Only some of them are going to happen. Draw all the influences. Okay, that's pretty great. We can play 1 more card. It should be Strike to increment both Nunchaku and the Ink Bottle. They don't have Art of War or anything, right? Don't. Artifact wouldn't stop dying next turn, but it does stop this vulnerable. Super helpful. Void. We're supposed to avoid the void. Do I just eat the damage and hardcast this Devaform? Feels like I kind of need to, right? Just play this card. Although playing Vigilance and Like-Water seems similarly important. There's no way for me to manipulate things so that we can guaranteed get the Devaform free. I do get +1 energy from Foreign Influence, though, because of the Nunchaku here. So I can play the Like-Water first and see what happens. which is a 50-50 to hit either Devaform or the Vigilance. And I'd be fine if it hits the Vigilance, too. So let's play the Like Water first. We hit the Devaform, nice. Easy game. Easy game. Never didn't have it. Won't actually generate a Frost Orb, unfortunately. We don't have any orb slots. Take an Eviscerate, though. Oh, Foresight? Heck yeah. Makes Sansa time free, too. Clothesline adds a weaken? Heck yeah. Ow. I think we play this. Don't play either of these. We do not get a Frost Orb, no. You do if you have base mod installed, which is one of the very few differences between modded and unmodded Spire. But running vanilla Spire, you don't get an orb from orb cards on Foreign Influence. So I know you personally run a bunch of mods from all. You'll get a Frost Orb from a card like that, because of base mod, not actually any of the individual ones. Very, very small gameplay difference, but one that is there, oddly enough. We'll avoid worrying about Omega for this rotation through, anyway. Dinky, 33 damage. Heck yeah. If I discard all the block, I can get to the vaults. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. There we go. Let's see, we have Rushdown in play, so the Eruption draws 2. And is full. Probably going to take a little bit more Beat of Death then. Play Master Reality first, then... Most of these also generate Master Reality, then Eruption. Okay. Like, how do we avoid wasting our own card draw here? Okay, now we can Third Eye for some useful Scry, get rid of this Burn, get rid of this Clothesline. Didn't accept that Evaluate, really. Every time we block on this turn, we are giving the Heart one more turn of Weaken, and we're definitely going to play a lot of block cards on this turn. Well, that gets us somewhere. Ooh, Devotion Plus. Free mantra per turn, don't mind if I do. Go back to draw, Wave of the Hand. No way to scry. I've already at 8 turns a weaken, so I really don't need to play that. This generates block from Ornamental Fan, and then we can end with Tranquility. Or we can just keep going. We can use Tranquility and then Eruption, draw the Empty Fist, leave Calm at the end of turn, although I'd prefer to be in Calm, because of the 14 Like Water here. So let's just hit him really hard, I guess. Get another brilliance. This gives me an energy. I don't need that. Stop activating relics, please. You are unneeded here. Yeah, rip Pocket Watch forever, I guess. Oh well. We tried. Okay, we should be able to do the entire Alpha Beta Omega chain pretty much here. Put Omega Plus into the draw pile. There it is. Now all we need to do is draw into it and play it. At the end of your turn, deal 60 damage to all enemies. 60 is quite a lot. Put us into Divinity next turn. Go ahead and draw that. Alright. I've used the Fear Pot there? Maybe, probably. Brilliance now does 78 damage. Blam. Double Devotion Plus. All looking good here. Doesn't make... Yeah, discarding cards with Scry doesn't make Eviscerate cheaper. Just wondering about that. Doesn't count as discarding, I guess. Rude. Any need to keep doing this? No. Do I want to keep doing it? Yes. Yes, I do. Actually, just put me back into Divinity, please. Give me that prey back. Oh, I can empty body first, too. How convenient. To empty anything? Ow. Signature move. Again! Make it happen again! Divinity every turn. Is demanded. Poor Omega Plus, it tried so hard. In the end, it didn't even matter. Judged. GG, everybody. GG. GG. Sneaking it in under 2 hours, too. Awesome, awesome run. That starting Calling Bell with Dead Branch in it, hot dang. Hot dang. Always fun to get that on floor 1. GG. Yes, Logan the Bard, you can judge if the heart is at its damage cap. totally can. It's been done. Spire sleeps. So shall I. Buzzed Buzzard, my god, thank you so much for the insanely generous 5,000 bits on your first day in the channel. What? Glad you're enjoying the show. That's crazy pants. And thank you so much. I think the only response I can truly have to that is do another one. Get some Ironclad action up, shall we? Greetings. Love random rare relics on Ironclad. One of my favorite starts for the boy in red. Could be into a Dead Branch. Could be a Pocket Watch. Could be a whole bunch of other things that are ludicrously powerful on floor 1. Random Boss is pretty good too, but it's definitely not as good as Random Rare consistently is. Get the 99 gold Mango. 14 max health. Ain't too shabby at all. Puts us in a good position for Act 1. How spicy do I feel? Am I like fight the Burning Elite spicy? Yeah. We've got hit points. What are hit points for if not losing them all? I mean, really. But it was actually better to triple strike on turn 1? Oh dear. Well, that's not a good draw order. We're guaranteed drawing Bash Strike next turn. Either block for 5 now, and then block for... No, that's just not going to work. We should just strike, take the 11. Win next turn. Odd cultist fight. Floor 1 Anger I'm always happy with. 0 cost, 6 damage attack. Put a copy into your discard pile. The fact that it's just a free attack is so useful for Ironclad in the early game. Oh, and an early remove transform upgrade. If we want to take on this Burning Elite, an upgrade would certainly help. Upgrade Bash would make Gremlinob and Lagavulin a lot easier. Or we can be ambitious and say, let's transform a card into a new card. Which I think is what I'm going to do. I'm going to transform a Defend, one of our stinky starting blocks. Ironclad doesn't like Defends that much. Not compared to the Strikes, anyway. And we'll get an Immolate. Easy game. Immolate does 21 damage to all enemies and adds a burn into the discard pile. I'd say we've got a pretty good start so far here. Just high roll, forehead. It's that easy. 6. 8 plus 9, 9 is 26, so we can do this. Rumor loot's real, though. Beer Pot makes that first elite super easy, and even means we can probably afford to add a Ghostly Armor to the deck. Now we're definitely going to fight the Burning Elite. We have all the pieces in play that we need. Could take the Seeing Red for a bit more energy, makes it easier to play Immolate. We could let us do Bash Immolate in the same turn, but a little bit draw dependent. Seeing Red's a bit conditional. Ghostly Armor is just a great, greatly efficient block. And Sever Soul's an awkward 2-cost attack. Make that upgrade block card. With the Immolate in the deck, I'm pretty comfortable going into a hard pool fight before this first elite, so let's try to get another potion, maybe another card, by deliberately picking 2 more combats up here. The Jawworm. Health is now going up instead of down. With an Immolate in the deck, I love a Thunderclap to apply a vulnerable to everybody. Could also take Warcry for a little bit of card manipulation. But I really like the pairing of Thunderclap and Immolate. 3 energy lets us basically do 40 damage to every opponent on the field. Speaking of... Bye-bye, nerds! Easy gremlins, every time. Some more AoE with a cleave? Could also take a heavy blade or a sentinel, or we could take none of the above. If the fight option from the Downfall mod was part of the normal 3 heads event, how often would I take it? Almost never. Because that fight is terrifying. Pretty much almost never. Like, I'd have to get it in the back half of the act, but usually you're seeing that in, like, the first few floors, and it will kill you every time if you take it there. Hey, CryoG, Small Ladder is, alas, dead. DED dead. You know what? I will take more AoE. Let's take this cleave. Ha ha ha. Italicized sentries. Wait a second. Can't do that? Illegal. Bash one. I think I'll probably just Vuln Pot when I draw the Immolate. I will take 5, though, to strike 1. My life a little easier. Okay, Immolate Cleave next turn will deal, 29 to all. We got no block, and we're being attacked by the middle one. So if we can get the middle one down to 25 health, we can kill. Currently at 41. 25 would require us to do... Wait a minute. Mathing wrong. If we play Strike Anger Strike on it, we bring it down to 23 health. It gets 4 block, and then these kill. Okay. So we're going to avoid playing Defend to do this. And I think we additionally Fear Potion one of the ones on the end to make sure they properly die. Do we keep this? This might be important to keep. I might take 10 damage. Your potion's worth more than 10 against Gremlin Ub. Got alright. Oh, it was 20. 20 health was worth spending for it. Now it is 10. So I'll keep it again, but I'll be sad that I didn't use it earlier. Ooh, we get a perfectly timed Matryoshka. Our next 2 non-boss chests contain 2 relics each, so that I'll pay out double here. I'm gonna go upgrade probably Immolate and then fight. And an Entropic Brew, which is 2 potions in 1. And, wow, Uppercut, Burning Pact, Stirring Blow. Uppercut is nice. Another beefy attack, a way to apply some Weaken, a way to apply some more Vulnerable. I like it. And I think we end up going 4 elites. As we should. Sleepy Egg Boy, huh? Make another copy of Anger. We just play the bash. We can wake up next turn. Go like Thunderclap Bash. Just play the bash. I'm going to keep the Ghostly Armor on. Unfortunate that Immolate ended up being the last card in the deck there. Wakey wakey. Oh ho. Let's see what's inside this Entropic Brew. Bolus Potion. Secret Technique. My Angry Man potion. We're not going to be able to kill on this turn, right? This would be 11, 16, 16. Immolate would be like 50. Hold on. Actual math. 16 times 3 plus 3 times 1.5. 49. 48 plus 49. 97. We're so close to a kill here. If Deep Breath were to draw me in anger. Get there. Pretty iffy. Or I can just Secret Technique for Ghostly Armor. Block here. Yeah, not too unlikely. But pretty unlikely. Be 4 hits with, be 4 out of 15. Or I can just keep this potion for the next elite, because there will be more. Let's take 25 now. Self-forming clay, another very, very good relic. Whenever we would lose health, gain 3 block next turn. Speaking of block, Shrug It Off is pretty good block, and pretty good, well, not pretty good card draw, but is card draw too. 8 block, 1 card draw. Love an early Shrug. And I love 2 relics at the price of 1. Orichalcum, if we end our turn without block, gain 6. Yes. Duvu Doll, give us a point of strength for each curse. Also yes. No bad relics yet, just all amazingness all the time. We can either get some cash or a card remove. With Orichalcum, I actually don't mind removing another defend here. We are starting to get a little low on hit points. No, it's fine. Give me the Nobbert. These guys again, that's also fine. With Immolate Cleave doing 38 damage, we could actually just outright trounce all of them here with the Flex Pot. Or we can just let Orichalcum block take 4 and call it a day. Keep the potion. Bottled Lightning starts us out with a skill. Really want to bottle any of our skills, but I do want to take a copy of Reaper. Deal 4 damage to all enemies, heal health equal to the unblocked damage dealt. We already have good max health, courtesy of this Mango. Got Self-Forming Clay, Orichalcum. Got Strength already in Duvu Doll. It's awesome. One of those good cards runs, that's right. I could bottle Shrug, but why would I? I think I take that. That's unfortunate. You can get the same elite twice, but not twice in a row, BSG Apollo. So, this fight was Sentries. That means the next fight is either Lagavulin or Grumlinob. But there's only 3 different elites, and you're allowed to fight 4 of them per act, so you have to be able to fight the same one twice. And sometimes you'll just bounce back and forth between 2. Sentries Nob, something like that. Good fight. Ancient Pot to go with our Flex Pot's pretty good. Speaking of Flex, this deck does want to flex. Deck wants to take an upgrade of Flex. Gain 2 strength at the end of the turn, lose 2 strength. Max you can fight per act is, without Wing Boots, 5. And then you can sometimes get more with, like, Dead Adventure Event. But I think the practical limit for elites in 1 act is 7 or something like that. 6 or 7. Okay, we can't play Bash without waking up anymore. A reasonable uppercut, strike, anger turn. Or we can just play the anger. Perfect. That's an opener. Bang. Flex Reaper to get 7 health back? Heck yeah.
Commander, we've just received the support
Tiny
of
chest.
another council member.
34th question mark room is a treasure chest. That'll probably generate a chest. And Sigamon, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Pow Pow. Welcome to the council. OmniCloud once had a seed with 5 Act 1 elites. Nice. That is the cap by default. Yes, Gojir, if you beat the elite that appears from the Dead Adventure event, you'll get a relic, and then regular elite rewards on top of that. Money, a chance at a potion, and a card reward. So it's well worth doing, usually. This is a skip. Some use for seeing red, but not without a runic pyramid. I wouldn't really want it. Liquid bronze against Hexaghost is a thing that's pretty good, although the Flex Pot Ancient Pot combo is stronger. The clay gives us block anytime that we... Oh my god. Healing! Thanks for the 35 health, idiots. Dang. Dropkick? Feels like we want to upgrade Uppercut for this upcoming fight. Or we can just... Actually, if I just use the Ancient Pot, I can upgrade the Flex. Then we consistently win. Yeah, we are still fighting Hexaghost, unfortunately. We have 1, 2, 3 vulnerable sources. I'm thinking about Dropkick here. As a, like, cantrip attack. Yeah, let's try a Dropkick here. Give him the kicking. My shirt saying to the controller, yes, classically trained is what it says. Words. Are hard. But that is what it'd say. My hit points, no. Dang it, dropkick. Yeah, even with the permanent strength from the flex, note how we're not actually killing that fast. Most of our damage is AoE. Glad I was committing a potion here. GG, nerd. Two thump and all that. Did we take a second copy of Immolate? It's either that or a Juggernaut or Barricade. I don't really want either of those. Maybe we take none of the above and actually skip our rare card? That's unfortunate, because I would have really loved an offering here. To the meta guide. You're talking about the spreadsheet, right? Sets us up for fire breathing. Yes. Perfect. Juggernaut plus Clay does not work how you want it to, Red Tail. No matter how many times you took damage on the previous turn, it'll only activate Juggernaut one time, because you gain the block all in one big chunk. We have 4 AoE cards: Immolate, Thunderclap, Cleave, and Reaper. If I only had one Immolate, I'd be down for another one, but with all the other stuff, I don't think we need it. I'll actually skip these rare cards and feel a little bit bad about it, but there is the Runic Pyramid, and that is the spicy times. Taking Runic Pyramid here allows our Flex to be top tier. It allows Dropkick to never miss. It allows Immolate to always strike with Vulnerable. First Key, also pretty spicy with the Duvu Doll. Or we could remove 2 with the Empty Cage, which is probably not what I'm going to do. I love Runic Pyramid. Way too much to not take it here, especially with a Flex. Especially with a Flex. Pyramid is such a powerful heckin' relic. All the time. This elite, then this elite, then this elite. Go to an early shop. That's gotta be the best path. Birds? How dare they? Hold on, the anger to try to knock one out of the air. 4 hits to KO a bird. Oh, Self-Forming Clay! The value. The sheer value. My god. Said it couldn't be done. Pod is definitely welcomed. Another Flex. It's not upgraded, but I'm probably going to take it anyway with Pyramid here. They take 4 at A20, that's right. They get tough. I am going to take another Flex. Double Flex A20 deck. You'll love to see it. Second drop kick's okay. I would love a Havoc Plus, but I'm not really in for a regular Havoc. This deck wants an Armaments pretty badly. Ooh, or a Paper Frog. Vulnerable enemies take 75% more damage rather than 50% more. That's huge. We could take Strange Spoon to make a Reaper come back sometimes. That's huge. Battle Trance is kind of free card draw. That's nice. Bandage Up's okay. It's gotta be Paper Frog though, right? That damage multiplication, we have so much vulnerable in the deck. And I think we can also pick up the Trance on top, right? Yep, for leaving us with $1 redo. One singular dollar. Oh, you guys are so dead. You guys have no clue how screwed they are. Is it time? Might be time next turn. No, it was in fact time. Well, now it is time next turn. And burp. Headbutt plus. And put a card back on top of the deck. That can be flex. Or dropkick or something. Or anger. Lots of good cards to headbutt here. I like it. Oh hecko. That's a Snecko. Actually, the Snecko seems to have rolled kind of favorable card costs here. You can just give it a big smash in the face. Almost. Almost got there. Uh-oh. Six plus, what is that gonna be, 7? If I flex plus, I can go strike anger. Yeah, there we go. Either had to be lethal in there somewhere. Get more like kind of whatever. The twin strike's okay. We do want strength scaling cards. I think we prefer sword boomerang or pummel, though. What I do think is that we're absolutely going to smash this elite in the face with these potions. This elite in particular seems pretty easy to manage, too. Especially being attacking us on turn 1, that's ideal. Genuinely. Well, ideal-ish. I don't really want to bash. I will. Do this. Block with Orichalcum. Try to use the dropkick on the leader with the vulnerable and flex plus here. Like that. Okay, we've got double flex, thunderclap, immolate. That's gonna be next turn, probably. Kill the new enemies coming in. Probably just kill everything on that turn. My health back now, then. Since I am so confident in my victory that I will not account for any possibility of failure. Perfect. Flex. Flex. Hit him. I don't even need to immolate here. I won't. That damage output, holy crap. I can kill him somehow. Might have to involve a potion. Is there any way I can do it without? I think so. Do this then. Ha! Bye-bye. See you later, nerd. Ceramic Fish gives us 9 gold per card we add to the deck, and we will definitely add a copy of Feed with the Runic Pyramid. Feed says, deal some damage if we kill the opponent, gain some max health. Which is really good. And I'll take begrudgingly a Snecko Oil here, although it's kind of a risky play. And let's venture on into our next elite fight. We are completely fine after the first one. Let's fight The Book of Stabs. I think this is our most difficult opponent, especially if they go for the big hit on turn 1. That's extra bad. We'll get some opportunities to do good damage, I'm sure. It's really awkward on 3 energy though, huh? I feel like I just need to suck it up and bash here. So that we have vulnerable just at the start of next turn. And then headbutt the Battle Trance? Where? Keep everything in hand here. So we take a good chunk of damage. The idea is that we're better equipped for this turn now. Especially if we Flex Potion. Got him. Vajra is another point of strength to start with. That's pretty good. Take a 0-cost attack and Reckless Charge. I think we're okay, though. I don't really want to add days to the draw pile. And we're about to get 2 more relics out of Matryoshka here. The Red Skull, even more strength if we're at or below half, a ton of gold, and the Courier to go with it, making the merchant restock their shop and giving us a 20% discount. Absurd. Absurd. Gonna go ahead and upgrade Feed, because I am that greedy. And we're gonna go this way. Yeah. 2 points of strength, my god. Not quite what I had in mind. I'll take it. First point of strength is from the Duvu doll, giving us 1 strength per curse that we have. Second shrug. We're gonna need block cards eventually. I think I'd better take one. Bye-bye. 14 damage strikes on multiple targets. That is ridiculous. You die this turn a reasonable portion of the time, right? If I do this? Maybe not. 31 plus 31. 38 plus 38. That'll do it. Delicious. Just eat the Gremlin Leader. No problem. Ooh, and our shrug taking is rewarded with the oddly smooth stone, giving us 1 next per combat.
Most valued
Dabqua, thank you so much for the 9
says
months and that
continued
Prime
support of
sub.
the XCOM project.
May not be the best time to be having a Twitch baby, but when it's time at times, here she comes. Welcome aboard, small child. You are loved. That is a strength scaling attack. I don't really like it. I would need to upgrade it. Take one next act. We're quite capable of beating Champ as we are. Of that I'm relatively certain. Put off blocking until the Act 3 bosses. With self-forming clay, we can put off blocking until never. We don't have to block. That entropic brew could be anything. It could even be a Snickle. God, you're right. My face, though. Don't kill him. Okay. Must... How much max health is it worth losing to, or current health is it worth losing to get the feed off? Definitely some, right? Some amounts. 16 seems within the reasonable range. How about we call it... How about we call it at 24? 22, actually. Nice. Another anger. I think we do want that. I think this deck would love another anger. And it's finally time to upgrade Uppercut for 2 turns a week in Vuln. Been waiting on that for a while. Alright, before I get into the fight with El Champion, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, some more Slay the Spire shenanigans. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. I think the plan to kill Champ here has to revolve around our copies of Anger. Get 4 or so copies in our hand with the 2 flexes and some vulnerable, and we can dish out a ton of damage all at once. So let's make the duplicates right now. Champ, of course, gets very angry when brought below half health. So it's imperative to keep him above half health until you're ready to kill him, avoiding that deadly execute turn. Is so massively feared. Up to 14 metallicize already, kind of rude. First of all, how dare you? I was maybe meant to use the deck spot here. Getting below half health would benefit us as well. What's our half health marker? It is 52. So I need to lose another 17 health. So this plus 5. Not yet. Here we can, though. Perfect. Perfect. In fact, almost exactly perfect. And we're no longer weak, so I think now is the time to go. Double flex right now. We only have 1 anger in hand. We're going anyway. 31 damage dropkick. Then the Vuln. If we do any more damage, we'll dip below half. No, I don't think we quite wanted to go there, did we? Actually, if we put him below half right now, we avoid being vulnerable for execute. That is good. Okay. And we will put him below half. Okay, this turn he's purging all debuffs from himself. Healing back up. Can Reaper here, although that'll heal us 15, bringing us to 49. Doesn't remove our Red Skull strength. And then we should have... we'll probably have a kill on him. I think. We have vulnerable attack. Defeat. Impossible. Dead angrily. Not knowing that it was in fact completely possible. 9, not quite. Almost, but no cigar here. So we'll eat the execute to land the feat. But my entire face, though. Delicious. No potions used, even. And here's the offering we wanted. Lose 6 health, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards, allows for 1 big explosive turn, which is exactly what you want when you have flexes in the deck. Or we could take another Reaper for more healing. I think it's got to be the offering. It helps us deal with the Runic Pyramid Hand Clog. Helps us have those really, really big turns that we're going to need. And for a boss relic, we're offered Energy! 3 different kinds of energy. We can take a Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing what the enemies are doing. We can take Slaver's Collar, giving us energy only during bosses and elites. Or we can take Busted Crown, restricting our future card rewards. Man, Transient would be really hard on 3 energy. That's what I'm just thinking about with Slaver's Collar here. This might be a Dome. We just don't have that much block, and we have Orichalcum. But Pyramid and Dome are a bit of an anti-synergy. This Pyramid lets you set up your cards to be played on the optimal turns, and Dome prevents you from seeing what the correct turn is. So maybe it is a Slaver's Collar. Problem with Crown here is that it makes it harder to find Limit Break, mainly. Or any other cards that we might want. Corruption. More blocks. Disarm. Shockwave. A lot of stuff we'd like. I guess I'll take the color. We have the raw health to tank through a rough, you know, enemy or elite combat, you know, hardpool elite, regular combat. Words are hard. And then we just avoid the downside of the Slaver's Collar by not fighting things that aren't elites. We go 1, 2, 3, 4 elite combats and call it a day. And then we get the energy all the time. It's like we have no downside at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Perfect. Hiya, Inraj. Ah. Knew it. Not quite what I had in mind, but I like it. Is that a Flanders reference? Yes. Yes, it was. Well spotted. Oh. Would take an upgraded Heavy Blade. I'm not going to take an unupgraded one, though. It's too stinky. Wait, is it, though? What if it's exactly stinky enough? Do I know if there's a story behind the paper relics being misspelled? I don't. But I have heard that somewhere in like the Spire code is a comment indicating that modders should spell animals wrong as well. Though it's not explained why, I don't think. Like the lore reason. Please be devoured, sir. Too cost ineffective is a good way to describe Heavy Blade. That's how I feel about it. It's stinky. It's just stinky. Oh shoot. That was fine. Supposed to kill both of them. No real use for Warcry with Runic Pyramid. It can draw stuff that we've headbutted, I guess. Duplicate a card in our deck. Well, well, well. Don't mind if I do. Offering would make our life a lot easier if we had 2 of them. We could also upgrade or duplicate Reaper, or maybe even Feed. Although we're mostly going to be fighting enemies that we can only feed on once, because you can only feed on the elites one time. Would be a few more max health. Take another feed, though, that's for sure. I think we want to dupe this offering. It's so nice with the self-forming clay. We get the health back with Reaper, too, right? Do that. Oh. Good options here. Charon's Ashes. Whenever we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Is spicy. We take Frozen Egg to upgrade any powers we find from here on out. We could take Toolbox to give us colorless cards on turn 1 of each combat, and those can be pretty good. Can remove a card. We can bank money for the next shop. There'll always be another shop. Until there isn't. Then there won't be any more. I think Toolbox card remove pretty well. Ashes are definitely a good source of damage. They're AoE damage, though, which we kind of have covered already. And we don't need more of. We need more boss fighting capacity. That's our big weakness right now, is the bosses. Is it ever Flash of Steel? Like a cantrip draw card kind of thing? Ooh! Courier! Preserved Insects. We're fighting 4 elites? Yeah. And Akabeko. Our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Totally forgot we had the Courier there. We're gonna go for a removal here. I have 5 strikes in this deck still. I would like to have less than that many. Too many strikes, I tell you. Okay, Maul's gonna be hard on 3 energy, that's for sure. Enlightenment? On Uppercut, on Immolate, on Reaper? Sure. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. I like it, I guess. Blam. Ooh, that's a hard sell. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Okay, definitely feeling the Slaver's color in this fight. Not too bad, though. Spot Weakness Plus. If the enemy intends to attack, gain 4 strength. That is incredible. Not only the random upgrade on it, but it's permanent strength gain, which we desperately want to pair with our Reaper here. And just to scale up our damage, more importantly. Hell yeah. The perfect card almost to add to this deck right now. And it's very good with Runic Pyramid, because we can, if the enemy is not attacking, we simply hold on to it until they are. Take that Immolate back, thank you very much. Yeah, flex. Makes Reaper heal us to full, pretty much. Gonna have to play the second offering anyway, though. Ah. Wait, that was the wrong card. Whoops! Whatever, healing's for nerds. No one needs that anyway. Landed the feed, that's far more important. Completely intentional. We're actually in a really good position to take advantage of kunai here, by the way. Because of our... having lots of stuff that we do on one given turn. Because of offerings. That almost made sense. Nice. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card into our hand. Potentially a little bit awkward with Runic Pyramid, but we don't have too many cards that say exhaust on them. Although the third offering definitely gets us closer here. I really like a second Shrug with an upgrade on it, too. This is 12 block to start and only goes up with kunai. Gotta take the Dead Branch. Too good. We could take Stone Calendar, right? Yeah, we could. We're gonna get a tiny chest here, but I think I'd rather take the Sapphire Key anyway. It's pretty hilarious mayhem. We'll take Magnetism. A random colorless card every turn, please. Block Stroganoff. Seems pretty good to me. The red and needle is even more block. 4 plated armor every... is 4 block every turn until we start taking damage. Skip all that. The relic pile continues to amass. As does a max elf. This is exhaust on it, so I clicked on it. Oh, the double jack. More. Ooh! Eruption! Welcome to the team. Heck yeah. Legend. Welcome to the team. We have dual wield? Chat. I can eat 2 of them now. Brilliant. Too many cards in my hand now. Help. Help. my feeding, though? What's the next card? Alright, well, still got one, at least. Slam could be good. Cheesy Bob! Happy birthday to you, Cheesy Bob. Actually, speaking of happiness, you know, it's been a little while since we took a moment to focus on and share the positive things going on in our lives. So, if I encourage you all to, if you've got one, to share a moment from your day, week, recent experiences that made you feel happy, excited, honored, or just all around good. Lord of Heaven got the keys to their new flat today. Congrats on getting a new living situation. That's always cool. Zuth is getting better and better since their bicycling accident. May your recovery be swift. Vaynard has tomorrow off and Wednesday off for an extra long weekend. That's pretty hype. Oh, Apotheosis Demon form. Well, that's nice. We definitely just need to play that. Here. Sigmund got themselves a teaching job and a beautiful girlfriend this year, so things are looking pretty good. Heck yeah. Juggernaut Mob just finished decorating the bedroom for the first baby coming in a month. Congrats. Best of luck once baby arrive. Dunkle Alphabet. Congrats on starting your YouTube journey. That's pretty cool. Almost halfway to being world famous. 7 subs. Ethereum all done and recovered from surgery. Nice. Space to move forward then. You know, I'm saying fostering kittens for the first time. It's a lot of work and kind of stressful, but also quite fulfilling, and they're so dang cute, aren't they? Just a little cutie boots. So adorable. Easy started their last semester of college at 30 after being financially stable enough to go back. Finally. Big congrats there as well. Raiji bought a Nissan Leaf. Nice. I think the first car that I had my eyes set on was a Nissan Altima. Back in like 2012, 2013. Didn't end up going with it. I got a Hyundai instead, but it's definitely on the wish list. Great Sleaze's Ghost. Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub and the 2 months. Yo Capem helped convince a group of hippos to get out of the way of your boat in D&D. Okay. Charm Hippo. Pomorsha started a podcast with a friend that now has 100 followers. So cool to have an audience, right? Someone that you know is out there listening when you talk. Death Symptom been working out 5 days a week for 6 months straight. Sounds like some serious personal progress. Cool. Danielle hit 45 followers this week on Twitch, really close to that first goal of 50. You know what to do, chat. Arthurius started to play guitar again like a week ago. Already learned a couple of songs, and a third is on the way. Sweet. Nothing like picking up a new skill, right? Brainfist also having some sweet D&D moments. Everything lined up great, the mechanics worked, the pacing was great, and everybody had a good time, and that's the most important part when it comes to a game of D&D. Did everybody enjoy themselves? Definitely not something you take for granted all the time. But when you can make it happen, it's a good feeling. Really good feeling. Serious hand clog. I thought this fight in particular would be a bit of a problem. And I was right. No sign of the important stuff. Tom just returned from visiting a friend in Hamburg that had been abroad in New Zealand for the past 18 months. Oh, that's so cool. Hope you had a good time catching up with them. Hey, yo, Bart. Great to see you as ever. Start off making sweets with their grandma's recipe. Powder milk, sugar, coconut milk, and butter. Good stuff. Delicious. Even with offering, we're never killing this thing, right? We're not that far off. The attacks do like 100 damage. It's only 6 health. Actually, less than that. Make an attempt at it. Even got a free anger. Absurd. Oh. Just another 300 damage and we could have eaten Transient. So close. Spot Weakness or Fiend Fire. Both are insane here. I think we go with the Spot Weakness for more Stronkitude gain. And it says plus on it, unlike the stinky Fiend Fire. Tom overcame a mind blockade during your parkour training, opening up a lot of room for creativity. Cool. Parkour training, I love that. You do that at like a special gym? Buster, oh yeah, the Pyramid and Dead Branch Fiend Fire, huh? That is a little bit iffy sometimes, isn't it? Spot all the weakness. Forever. Outside with friends, gotcha. Gotcha. Super cool, regardless. Feed? I mean, it's worth taking a ton of damage just to land the feed. We have infinite healing, after all. Easy game, Forehead. Delicious. Trader Bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw a card. A real copy of Dark Embrace, which I don't think I want. Hey, Forgotten Kane decided to pick up Monster Train after my stream yesterday. Hey! So glad to hear that. I'm sure the devs would be glad to hear that too. But right after you got Watcher to 820. Nice. Big congrats there, Forgotten Kane. So cool. I think the update really added a lot of replayability to it with more bosses, more champions. Skip all that. Yes. Got good enough potions. And chest time. With a happy flower inside. Every third turn, gain an energy. Very, very good with Runic Pyramid. And as far as upgrades go... Bash upgrade could be nice for more Volantone. Could upgrade a block card. For better blunking. Let's upgrade a blunk. Dicey Dungeons? Heck yeah, we played Dicey Dungeons, Danielle. We got a couple Dicey Dungeons emotes, in fact. Because of how much we enjoyed that game. Vanessa is pretty cool with our kunai. So is the Flash of Steel, though. Tong Tong. This would be 13 plus 4 plus 4. It's 21. Take some damage. That way. Rude. Big caca. I'm vulnerable here. Ouch. My plated armor. But I needed that, though. Seven dexterity, because kunai on Ironclad is actually doing something, somehow. Little bit confused, but I kind of like it. That arm wave back, actually. Dig it. 8 dexterity on Ironclad? What? Hello. Be gone, bird. Who's next? A Time Eater. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Do I want to Apotheosis or Panacea? Both pretty spicy here. I'll take the Apotheosis. But both were pretty viable options there. Let's take you way below half health. How's that sound? Sounds good to me. Yes. No. Okay, we do miss out on the ink bottle, but we have Happy Flower on turn 1 in the next fight. We have 148 max health. And a lot of good cards. Two Thump, a Deep Pulsing Dread. We fell throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire. The source of all these delicious snacks. You ready your teeth? Take a big chomp. Delicious. Keep upgrading our Blunk cards, I suppose. And now we have the Courier to let us replenish stuff here. What a fantastic store. Love the Clockwork Souvenir here, giving us an artifact to start that can block the debuff from Flex. Or against the Heart, it can block Vulnerable, giving us a lot of survivability in the first part of the fight. We can remove a card. There's the Armaments finally, although it's a bit late. Blood Potion sure heals for a lot. Toy Ornithopter heals for 20 with the Entropic Brew. Discovery's alright. Discovery could be a corruption. 7 more max health is pretty good. Off of the Strawberry, although I think it's less good than the Toy Ornithopter will be. Can't buy Discovery and the Ornithopter, but I can buy Discovery and the Strawberry. Well, I guess that settles it then. 124 plus 79 is 205. That's too much. But if we buy the Discovery first, we'll get 9 gold from Ceramic Fish, leaving us with enough to get the Strawberry afterwards. Ka-ching and all that. Ooh, Panache could actually be alright here. So could Flash of Steel against these nerds. I think we'll go with Flash of Steel. Okay, Flex is free with the souvenir. Let's play it. Call it a day. Usually I like to go for Spire Shield first. In this case, actually, I've overkilled. Interesting. Well, dang. Crazy turn there. Alright, Discovery, what are you? You are not a corruption, but you are a shrug. I shan't complain. I don't want to kill with Ink Bottle on 0 and Happy Flower on 0. That seems like a poor choice. Unceasing Top. If we somehow end up with no cards in hand, which won't happen, then we draw a card. Happy to take one last shrug, bringing us to 4 copies with the, frankly, ridiculous decks we've been getting. I think that'll help quite a bit. Here we are on the corrupt part of the Spire. You heard me. Another Enlightenment is kind of tempting, or we could just take a dramatic entrance to try to proc Kunai on turn 1. Or Secret Weapon to find, I don't know, Uppercut to get weakness on the next 2 attack turns. Let's try the Enlightenment. See how that goes for us. Could use it on Basham this turn. We'll definitely drink our Heart of Iron, giving us 6 Metallicize for 6 block per turn, and more Plated Armor, too. So 14 passive block, plus, 10 whole damage, my god. Every time we play a card, we're going to take Beat of Death. Does 1 damage to us. Which I'm relatively okay with. Each point of damage we take activates Self-Forming Clay. Right, 2 damage. Which gives us 3 block on the next turn. So it can actually be a profit to do something like this. $20 block. Thanks, sorry, Calcum. Okay, we'd like to block as much of this as we can, because we don't want to lose our plated armor. I'll take the Iron Wave. Let's go. Kunai Scaling Ironclad. Workout's so great, though. Still lose 5 plated armor. Ow. But we have 4 decks now, so that's cool. Okay, now we have the ultimate Enlightenment turn. Reduce the cost of all cards in our hand to 1 this turn. That makes Uppercut, Bludgeon, Reaper, and everything else nice and cheap here. We will defend first. Got a Kunai proc by playing Bludgeon, as it should be. Do almost the damage cap there. Still kicking around with over 150 health. Meanwhile, the heart is like coughing and sputtering. Seems good to me. Hello. What do you mean? Come on. Ooh, drew the void there. A nice freebie. Actual blunking. Absurd. Okay, we still lose all the remaining plated armor. Ultimately, that's not a problem here. Yeah, the speed was what, like second half of Act 2? Early, but not hugely so. 6 times 15. Now we're starting to get into scary territory. Beat of Death also just became 3. But I have 8 points of dex. So do I really care? Not really. Ooh, you've activated my trap. The Red Skull is here. Tenderize you. Make you delicious. EG. Tasty. 11 dexterity by the end of that. Holy crap. I've never seen an Ironclad use the kunai so well. But Runic Pyramid and 2 copies of Anger really kind of tied that together. Plus the offerings, right? Really cool way to scale. GG. GG, everybody. What a run. Scale of 0 to heart, how did that heart taste? It was a little bit gamey, quite frankly. Could have been tenderized a bit more. Baked a little longer. But I'll take it. GG, everybody. GG. Now what? It has been done. The Spire shall sleep. That is where we're going to wrap it up with Spire for today, but I've got more exciting stuff coming right up on an Atcha, which is Star Renegades, a not even quite newly released roguelite experience by the developers of Halcyon 6 Starbase Commander. Many folks have heard of that. Lucky enough to have been granted pre-release access to the full game to be able to show it off on stream, and with the little bit that I've tried out has me hooked enough that I'd love to see some more. So we're going to be kicking it on over to some Star Renegades, brand new game for the second half of stream here. Just update my title real quick here. Cool. That on an update? Game is not even out yet. That's right. It's coming out on September 9th, 2 days from now. Is when it is coming out. Or 17 hours tomorrow. September 8th. At my announcement, because I messed that up definitely by a full day. September 8th. So this game gets a full release tomorrow. That's a proper full release, by the way, not an early access, but a full and proper game. This is the 1.0 release. Okay. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120 which just got a patch, it looks like. That was definitely not the menu music it had before. I'm going to tweak the music down a little bit here. But one of the big things that attracted me to this game is the soundtrack. So I'm going to leave it on a relatively jamming volume here.
Pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Hey TJ, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Greatly appreciate that long-standing support. So, Star Renegades, made by Massive Damage, the folks behind Halcyon 6, Starbase Commander. It's a brand new roguelite experience with combat system that's kind of inspired by JRPGs, kind of the party-based, everybody takes an action kind of system with an interesting twist in a timer mechanic. All the combat is turn-based. You get all the decision-making time that you want. But the ability to interrupt enemies and push back their turns is pretty cool. I think the music is still a little bit too loud. I have not played any of Halcyon. I've seen a little bit of Halcyon 6, but I have not personally played it. I think the consensus was good, but not amazing. I'm really curious to see what lessons the devs have learned from their first time through. Alright, without further ado, why don't we just dive right on into it? I think the game will speak for itself fairly well. There's a bit of a tutorial intro that we're going to see at the start here. I believe you only see this one time per save file. And then it moves towards kind of a hub-based roguelite after that, but I haven't gotten far enough to actually see, so why don't we start a game and see what this is like. This was not here before either. Gotta say, I love the art style. Shot down, huh? Brutal. Over Norosh, a small force of mysterious raiders destroys the mighty Star Union Armada. The surviving starfighters attempt to regroup, pursued by the relentless enemy squadrons. Nice gentle landing. Win! Answer me! Let me know you're alive. I'm fine, Dav. Those enemy fighters are good. Really good. I'm lucky I managed to land in one piece. You get points for missing all those buildings. Aw, zub crud. I've got more of those fighters on my tail. Where are they all coming from? I landed by the train to Fort Garin. If I can get to the base in time... You can get those anti-aircraft guns online. My thoughts exactly. That'll be a nice surprise for those fighters following me. Great plan. I'll calm you when I'm at the base. Over and out. So, we're on the... I guess I want to call this the overworld, which is kind of a weird look. Personally, we can investigate a couple of things here. Not the best use of taxpayer credits. Fair enough. Any landing you can walk away from is a good landing, that's right. Citizen. 1700 creds riding on the Armada. Maybe I ought to do a last second short. Oh sure, the government tells us some mysterious fleet just appears out of nowhere. Next thing you know, they pass some laws confiscating massive stockpiles of nuclear material, even though it's my right to own it. See, that citizen knows their rights. Thank you for your service, ma'am, but could you please send someone to clear that smoking wreckage? We have children here. You know what? Sure, those raiders from another dimension just destroyed our armada, but I think we should hear out what they plan to do post-occupation. Maybe they're into low taxes and grinding the poor into dust. That's some policy I could get behind. Solid head on their shoulders. I'm picking up some strange signatures on that train. Something tells me they aren't commuters. These raiders have ground troops too, then, eh? So they do. Let's see how they are at hand-to-hand combat. Prepare to meet my doom. I think you mean your doom. Oh, never mind. This'll be a cinch. I'll just take him out with a cleave. So this serves as our little kind of tutorial combat to Star Renegades. Combat is deterministic. You can see enemy intents before they execute, so we're allowed to know what the enemy is going to do. We're also allowed to jam the hell out to this kickin' soundtrack. Current health shown in their status bars. You can see their action. Shields regenerate at the end of every combat, but health and armor have to be healed during camping, or from health and armor crates found during our mission. Okay, so TLDR, shields are easy to get back. Other stuff is not. So we can see that our enemy is firing, which does 13 damage. So we're being told to cleave? We are being told to cleave. I'll just show that off. Do the classic blunder that we're instructed. He may be dumb, but I should probably hit him before he hits me. I'll recalibrate and crit him with a slash. One of the basics of combat here in Star Renegades is the round timeline. Whether you get crit or whether you crit your opponent is entirely dependent on who goes first. Every unit takes their... So this bar at the top of the screen represents the current rounds timeline. And you can see on the bar where each unit is going to take their action. Our own actions have variable amounts of time they can take, which you see by this little clock indicator in the upper right. So slash is 1/4 of the round, hew is a little bit less time, cleave is most of the round, sunder takes half, and defending is instantaneous. If we hit our opponent before their action goes, then not only will they be crits for more bonus damage, but additional effects can apply, like breaking their armor or even delaying their actions, which I think we'll get a better preview on momentarily. Still a little loud on the music side? Cool, I can fix that. That got his attention. Turn the master down a little bit. Oh, that actually won't help. Keep adjusting until everybody can hear me. And then it'll be good. So, if we're able to delay our opponent's actions so long, or by so much, that they exceed the current round timer, then that's called a break. And their action actually gets delayed entirely until the next round. Skipping his turn entirely. Time to end him. There's a limit to how many times you can push back the initiative of a particular enemy, though, and that's shown by the number to the right of their portrait on the timeline here, so you can only delay this fella one more time, but he's already dead. Slashed on, sir. Victory! With some credits. Okay, I'm at the base. Just what I thought. It's been hit with some kind of EMP. Well, at least the coast is clear. Teleported in. Union techs have been researching that for decades. How'd these guys do it? They may be more advanced than us, but at least we can take them out in a fight. Let's see how I do against this next one. Just remember your training, and you'll be fine. Looks like we're brother and sister, I think. Titan hand. Wow, guess the Earth shifted enough to expose one of these Titan hands. Well, that might prove handy later. The Imperium will make you burn. Sounds like you could use some ointment for that. Now, let's try a cleave. I like this music too. So he's going right at the end of the round. Smelts. Pierces shields and applies burning. Give him a cleave. Whoops, that did not work. Maybe a lighter touch. Let me try hewing. So this is our introduction to damage types. All attacks have a core damage type describing the kind of attack they are. Light, normal, heavy, flurry, AoE, counter, and combo. That's a lot of types. Adversaries can be weak to specific damage types or resistant or immune as well, taking little or no damage and delays. So if we inspect units, we'll see that he is weak against light attacks and normal attacks, but resists pyro and has bonus defense against heavy. So heavy did not work. Pew pew pew. Now to slash him for another break. Pushing him back again. His break limit's empty, so much for delaying him. We'll have to defend to minimize damage from the flame attack. So that 0 indicator, indicating we can no longer push back this enemy's initiative. But we should guard. Okay, pal, I'm getting sick of you. Let's try to crack that armor with Sunder. Armor absorbs damage before it reaches health. It absorbs per hit, so 8 armor is 8 damage reduced per hit. Before health loss. You can inflict armor damage with critical attacks, though. Some attacks, specific to the particular technique. So, for example, Sunder has a crit bonus of 8 armor pierce, whereas Cleave only does 3, and Slash and Hew do almost nothing. Break him. Finish him off. That dude just blew up. My god. Poor guy. I could use those guns right about now. I've got a trail of fighters behind me. Roger that. Yeah. Little sis to the rescue, I guess. Alright, to the AA guns. Fort Garen saw a lot of action in the Flex Wars, but now it's mostly used for training. Civilians equipping things here. Get to the terminal. Okay, Dev, the guns are powered up. I'll lead those fighters right to you. It'll be like shooting zub-zubs in a barrel. Where'd that ominous otherworldly ship come from? Got a bad feeling about this. Davian, pull up! Something else just took remote control of the AA guns. It's a bad day to pilot a fighter over here. Guess I botched the landing. Dev, you're alive! We've got to get out of here. Can you walk? I'm fine, just a little shaken. That was a close call. I've found what you're looking for, Mother. He's as pathetic as you'd said he'd be. Your life, it is nothing. Kinda sounds like Dad, right? Not the time for jokes, Win. Remember, find his weakness and exploit it again and again. Maybe I'm the one who sounds like Dad? We can use inspection mode to view a unit's stats and who they're targeting, including weaknesses, strengths, resistances, and immunities. When targeting an enemy, you're shown a prediction of the outcome of your actions on that enemy for that round. You can indicate a kill shot indicator. Damage predictions in the kill shot indicator are not always 100% accurate because this is not Monster Train. And many things like heals, damage, debuffs, defense buffs, etc. can happen before the final blow lands, resulting in a changed outcome. Okay, so we shouldn't trust it too much, it sounds like. At least it's nice to have a warning of that. He's using laser eyes. It is weak against heavy attacks, but resists light attacks. So we definitely want to use the heavy stuff. Applies are radiated. So Davian Sifex and Win Sifex. We can select them in whatever order we want, looks like. Blurry. I think we want to try to push him back. Cleave is heavy. Takes a long time, though. Push him back some way. Oh, Slash is normal. That'll push him back most of the way. And then we can use Vivisection to push him back the rest of the way. So one of the cool mechanics, or one of the cool core things to keep in mind is by delaying enemies' initiative, we can control who gets to go before the enemy. We have Win here go quickly with a Slash to push his initiative back far enough that Davian's Vivisection will go first, getting a heavy crit with bonus damage and then breaking this enemy, putting it into the next rounds. Whereas it would go before Davian if we didn't hit it first with Win. And now it goes pretty early on in the round and can't be delayed further, so we should probably block the laser eyes. Let's see. 3 times 2. Or Vivisect will do even bonus damage because of heavy. Let's hit it like that. Heal defense. Such cool pixel art in this game. Win, remember that combo attack we used to practice? The one we broke Dad's Grasshopper window doing? That's the one! Now's a good time to try it out again. Good idea. We just need to make sure we've generated enough fury, which we land by landing crits and breaks on the enemy. Crits generate 1 Fury, while breaks generate 3, so further incentive to be slamming and jamming your opponents, which we can use to execute special actions or combos. Execute by 2 heroes. Each combo can only be used once per combat. And they're only available for heroes that have strong relationships, which we can increase during camping time. A lot of mechanics in this game, by the way. Full warning. Oh, whoop. Didn't realize it wasn't being able to push back again, so might need some lasers here. But now we can do Cyphex Slam, combo attack, instant activation, 26 Fury does 100 damage, and 50 more on a crit. Get him. Boom. A temporary setback. Mother shall soon have her victory. Stay back, Win. I'll take care of this guy. What he lacks in charisma, he makes up for with hideousness. Mother only wants you, Davian Cyphex. She has no interest in female. No way you're doing this solo, Dav. We need to work together to beat him. The Herald. 44 armor. What do we got here? 1984 health and shields. And attacking for about 100 damage. Seems like big numbers. Seems like very big numbers. Looking like Fury carries over between combats. It sure does. Let's see, what are you? Got no traits. It's doing stuff. Let's do that Vivisect combo that we've been doing. Break this nerd. Can't knock him back any further, so we'll have Deviant Blanc. It's crits, right? Enough! This is taking far too long. Results are inevitable. Dav, get back! Be careful! Quantum burst! Going to murder me. Maybe blocking? He did. No! This can't be happening! Mother, I have done what you asked. Bring me back. I cannot last much longer. Rip brother, I guess. Don't give up, Dav! Can't do this without you. Come on, get up, please? I can't do it without you. I know we're unceremoniously whisked away to the throne room here, which is a, we'll try to explain what we're looking at here. Kind of a segue here. The throne room is where we can view details on the Imperium hierarchy and all the currently known leaders, behemoths, and adversaries. From time to time, we'll be brought here to witness events such as deaths, promotions, and introductions within the Imperium. You can also access this directly from the main menu. Adversaries will appear here, the elite soldiers of the Imperium. They're stronger, tougher, and have unique special traits and abilities. They also have unique personalities. They can be promoted, evolve, and grow stronger whenever they are able to defeat you. Kind of like a Shadow of Mordor mechanic here. If anybody remembers the Nemesis system from that, there's some similarities in this, I believe. Enemies that will plague you from run to run, and who will even get stronger when they beat you. So we've discovered the Herald, the Omega Behemoth. Bonus defense against staggers. We don't know what his weakness is yet. I'm also reminded of the Chosen in XCOM 2, who had randomly generated strengths and weaknesses every time you started a playthrough. That would be different. Get a preview of his stats, too, which is nice. Benku, Dagon, Narash. I guess the Overseer. Interesting. Meanwhile, elsewhere... There, I found them. That's where the Imperium have invaded next. They must have already started their attack. Alright, the only thing I left to do is turn you on. Words I don't hear often enough, quite frankly. Alright. Boop! All systems go. Maybe this fight isn't over after all. I did a pretty good job making you look like a run-of-the-mill servobot. That should come in handy. Now, J5T1N, we have to go outside. I'll let you lead the way. So we are now controlling, I guess, this drone? Overworld movement's still a little weird. I heard this got tweaked between release and the demo. Well, this place seems like it's a little spicy right now. Just in. These buildings usually aren't on fire. The attack just ended, but they'll be back soon to finish the job, so we have to hurry. The entry point is right over there. Alright, well, let's get out of here then. Pay attention, J5. You need to walk through this portal and deliver a very important message for me. Find Professor Zurich. They're the only person I can trust. They might be a little testy, but that's just how geniuses are sometimes. Find them and play the message I gave you. Can you do that? Boop. Dog emoji's response? I love it. Yes. I'll take that as a yes. Countless lives depend on you doing exactly that. Though try not to let that give you a big head. Or sphere, I suppose. Go through the portal when you're ready. What's that? Don't worry about me. Your mission is the only thing that matters anymore. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Let's hope this works. He made it! Good. Now, here's hoping. There you are. Well, what are you waiting for? You've got me, haven't you? Meanwhile, we arrive wherever this is. Many of you have told me what Davian meant to you. For that, I thank you. Oh, we made a statue of Davian. Nice. I only wish Davian were here so that I could tell him directly. Thank you, Gwyn. A moment of silence for our fallen warrior, please. So, there's not a, to answer your question, Yoshimda, there's not a strict definition between roguelite and roguelike, with a K. But one of the big defining factors that I've heard used to describe the distinction is meta progression. Being able to unlock additional abilities, being able to unlock more powerful baseline stats, or being able to give yourself advantages in future runs, which tends to be a trend of the roguelite, L-I-T-E, subgenre. I think we're still technically prior to the first actual run of this game, to be clear. Kind of doing some sort of intro. Now, on to the business at hand. Some of you have approached me, wondering what the Council plans to do with these raiders, ones that destroyed the Armada and killed Colonel Syphex. As a member of the Joint Chiefs, let me just say, we have a plan. We will rebuild the Armada stronger than ever, and we'll send that vessel back to the hell it came from. Alright, we have to find Dr. Zurich. What did I say about not being... Come here, give me whatever message you have. I'm in the middle of studying the most important, unexplainable quantum phenomenon of my career, so whatever this is, I hope it's reality-shattering. Hello, Dr. Zurich. Okay. That counts. Let's cut to the chase. I'm you, and you're me. We're from different realities. I know this is confusing even to you. I mean me. I've sent this hyper-advanced turbobot across the quantum divide to warn you. Your reality is under attack even as we speak. Does this have anything to do with the Q-71 entanglement phenomenon you detected over Norosh? Precisely. You've certainly alerted the Star Union Council, and they've dispatched the Armada to investigate. You'll learn very soon that the Armada has been destroyed by a starship of unimaginable power, cloaked in the entanglement. This ship is from another reality, and its goal is to conquer your entire galaxy. I know, because it's already conquered mine. I've got to warn them? Far too late. But when the Council calls seeking your brilliant expertise on parallel realities, you'll need to have a plan ready. And that's where I come in. I mean, you. I know these invaders' next move, and how I can stop them. If I'll follow my lead, our world has a shot? But if I fail, promise you that I'll send Justin through the next reality they invade, because they will never stop. Now listen up. Here's the plan. The first step is this. Reach out to General Geddon and play him this message. You'll need to explain it to him, but he'll help you form the task force necessary to bring this invasion down. Interesting. Thought there was going to be more exposition, but we're on a Planet Select screen now. Menku. Norosh, Dagon, and then the ISS Eternal. That would be the ship that appeared. Looks like we'll have to unlock these one at a time. Click on this planet and see what happens. Hello, reckon. Fantastic to be here, Mother. I'll show you or find the insults I glean from these locals to be highly stimulating. Can't wait to get started. So, this is a Menku Lieutenant. Enraged when hit with Phasma damage. Resist normal attacks. But also weak to Phasma and heavy. So he enrages, but is weak to. Okay, sure. And now here comes the run. I kind of like Into the Breach, where each run takes place in a separate reality, and we're controlling people who are transitioning between them. Sorry about that. The engineer said the landing would be smoother. I've gone through worse landings lately. As long as you and Justin survived, it's a success in my book. You should help your companions with their pods. Seems they're having a little trouble with the hatches. On it. Come on, Justin. Help me out here. For Khan's landing pod. Zerx Nurza joins the Renegades. How was the trip? All praise Lord Bachelor for delivering us safely to the battlefield. Yeah, Titans be praised, etc., etc. Look, you're not going to try to convert me again, are you? And the Saboteur. Nodo Calthoris joins the Renegades. I'm locked and loaded and ready to roll out. Let's smoke these bogeys. What are you doing? Just talking like a Space Marine. Don't like it? I can switch to Nodo normal style. Yeah, why don't you do that? No problemo. Normal it is, boyo. Enough to chat. Move out and take control of that Imperium base. Kill anything that slows you down. Don't get cocky though. One of their elite officers will be stationed at the base, and we'll have to go through him. Be in contact to provide mission specs along the way. Now lock and load. Bag him and tag him. See, I told you that's how the Space Marines talk. My spiritual teachings tell me that both paths are favored for our objective. That was incredibly useful information. Thank you, Zerx. Psst. Boss Lazy, just so you know, these fundamentalists aren't big on sarcasm. This is true. We preach a radical form of honest discourse devoid of exaggeration or any form of subtlety. You do? No. That was my demonstration of sarcasm to you, idiot human. Not bad. I like what I see. Alright, so we're on... I believe this is the official start of the roguelite experience here. We have got a couple of paths we can go. Food cards. And each path has stuff to discover on it. Credits. If we go up, DNA, food cards, robot drone, equipment. I guess we'll go north. Let's see what that does for us. And it looks like it's a one-way, so we can't go back once we've chosen a path. Is anyone else a little freaked out by all these giant hands? In the end, it's just a hand, but a really old hand. I know a few collectors who'd pay top dollar for a Titan hand like this. Camping a card reward, Kimchi. Heal 100% health exhaust when used. So food is cards? Food is cards. Hey, /Lewis. Glad to hear you liking the look so far. I'm very much kind of a little bit of a slow start, but I'm really intrigued by what I've seen so far. DNA. Got 3 DNA. Got credits, DNA, and then I have no idea what the other two are up at the top here. And it's battle time. We're up against a shield bot, which is just low health and does a shield stealing ability. And a spider, which is also low health, has a cannon blast. 40 damage. We lost access to our Sunder. Win only has slash, cleave, and defend now. We have Zerx Nerza, who has Discharge. Area of effect to do 10 damage. With kind of a mediocre crit bonus. Pretty quick, though. Bestow Shields. Apply 50 shields to an ally and cancel damage over time effects. Finally understand why there's audio-only and chat-only options on mobile. Yeah! Occasionally, when I'm like doing a long hard ride home, I'll slap on somebody's stream in audio-only mode and listen to it during the drive. And Calthoris here has Straight Shots. 25 damage with a 15-second delay. Blitz goes instantly and does 45 seconds of delay. Ooh, let's blitz the spider here. Knock it into next round. Seems to apply instantly. And now we can use our heavy attacks on spider. Combat plays out a lot more like a JRPG, for sure, but there's this timeline mechanic that results in a lot of strategic and deterministic play. So far, haven't seen anything random whatsoever. Be it targeting or enemy attack or damage or anything. Love this Blitz ability. Shields. And I'm being told there's a way to speed this up by the game itself, so if you want to speed through animations, you totally can. This. Cool. Got one, whatever that is, and more DNA. Why did the robots give me DNA? I don't know. Fascinating seeing these heroes in the wild. Maybe if I bag one, I can bring them home and start a zoo. Imperium defenses. Impressive bit of machinery. Looks like they're not online, though. Wouldn't want to be on the business end of that, baby. Sometimes a big gun is just a big gun. Sometimes it's exactly what you need. Level up. Hold on. A mysterious box. How convenient. When you've obtained enough DNA, you can level up your heroes. Levels are reset when you return to the Renegade base and jump to the next dimension. We have to choose who we want to level up. Leveling up will increase health damage and possibly grant a new power or camping card. Displayed in the hero details panel. We can see how much health we get. The costs are different per person. Gain battle cry to taunt an enemy. Gain Titan strength. Advantage. Free action does not end turn. Can attack any position. And increased damage. Crit shot once per combat. Stun if crit. We have 7. Let's level up Nodo here, I think. Get the ability to stun people. Holy title card, I like that. Oh man, we got lots of options. Formation? Backline, frontline, what? Excuse me? This is the Imperium headquarters. Interesting. Choose one. Ooh, we're getting choices. Laser Blade. Bonus damage against health, inflicts irradiated. Pyro Blade. Penetrates armor and inflicts burning. Or an ablative vest for 3 armor. And it even shows who can equip it. Wind can equip the blades, everybody can equip the vest. Let's try the Pyro Blade. Want to do fire. Impressive technology, yet accursed nonetheless. Imperium tech is more advanced than ours in every way, so feel free to steal anything you can. Wouldn't mind the opportunity to analyze it. We have much to learn from these invaders before we vanquish them to the 4th server of Cyber Hell. Great tech, but has anybody else noticed that the Imperium soldiers are a little off? My best guess is that the cross-quantum journey takes a toll on brain functions. That would explain why they're networked into an advanced AI neural net. Although it's anyone's guess why they refer to this AI as Mother. This is why I am glad that bots do not have parents, only all-powerful creators who can legally dismantle us at their whim. I am also glad of this. Alright, Lieutenant Man. Fallow Reckon. Strong Blast. Got going on. So, weak versus heavy attacks. Got a moderate amount of shields and health. Anything else going on? And this cannon bot, I think, is the same as before, right? Yeah. So we should probably take out the the minion first. Attacking. I really want to push back the initiative on this guy so he doesn't blast me this turn necessarily. Difference between break and stun, great question. I have no idea. Oh, it takes 15 Fury to do this, though. Get out of here. So Discharge does have a 10-second pushback. That's helpful. And then Win can go for Cleave, which will break the cannon bots. Pushing it into the next round as well. And setting it on fire. Ooh, actually, that did not break it. My mistake. Still stun blasting at Zerx. Cannon Blast is doing its thing. Cannot push him back anymore. Oh, it's defending. Okay, and then you're gonna use stun. You can figure out what that does. There, it's like you're stuck in a little jar. How cute. Now to end this. Some shields. Guy's weak to heavy, huh? Let's see about that. Look like we can push him back any further, though. So she's gonna get crit by him. Actually, before he gets to... Ow. Maybe we should have had Win go earlier in the turn so that wouldn't have crit her. Hey, SD! I am having an awesome time checking this out so far. We're just getting our first proper run started here after playing through the intro stuff. Well, this should knock some death into you. Good old strong blast, whatever. See that you are going to be die, probably. Although, again, we can't push him back any further. So that is gonna... crit. Nah, she's fine. Don't quite get a kill, though. The soundtrack to this game is so jammin'. I think it's my favorite part so far. I think I've learned all I needed to. He's gonna try to run away, but he is, he's a little bit on the dead side, unfortunately. Recon eliminated. Get Intel, that's the blue one. Intel and some DNA. But I was just getting started. So had he managed to kill us somehow, didn't seem like he had a lot of stats, but had he managed to kill us somehow, it seems like he would have gained benefits permanently and shown up again in the future. Matter. It's resting card, I think? Aid card. Let's level up Zerx. Some more equipment. Aptitude Unit. Inflicts an extra 5 seconds of stagger on AoE attacks. Particle Gauntlets. Plus 10% damage to all attacks. Although it can only be equipped by Zerks. Or the Pyro Gauntlets. Penetrate armor and inflict burning. On his AoE? The Pyro Gauntlets. Great job, you sliced and diced those bogeys. Now that their base belongs to you, you've earned a break. Set up camp, get some rest, and we'll push on in the morning. This game is not yet released, Bajor. It's coming out tomorrow, September 8th, in about 16 hours. Camping allows our heroes to rest and gain affection for one another. Each hero has their own set of camping cards that they can play on themselves or on others. They cost action points and can grant special status effects, regenerate lost health, repair armor, and can increase affection between heroes. AP are shared between all heroes, and cards can vary in their cost. Once we've used all our stuff, the squad will go to sleep. So kind of like Darkest Dungeon. At resting, you get a number of uses of stuff. Strengthening relationships unlocks conversations and bonuses like combo powers, and sometimes even new heroes. We've got comforting words. Health. Pamphlet costs 2. 30 max shields for 2 combats. And we have the Kimchi, which we don't need. Put more max shields on Win, make her a better tank. Why, you shouldn't have. Charming Rogue. Attack Strain Shields 10. Lasting 2 combats. Cool. That uses up our actions. You still have 0 points available. If you leave now, they will be lost for good. Uh-oh. What a dire warning. Are you prepared to give these up? Alright. I'm gonna lose all of my 0 points. A tragic loss, but one I'm sure we'll recover from. Alright. Where are we now? Which dimension? Fascinating stuff. Can't wait to get out there, mother. Anku Commander is a Basilisk. Eats antimatter damage. More shields. Resists AoE and Flurry. But is weak against Nitro and armor damage. Interesting. So many damage types. Listen up, team. I have a mission update. Right now, the Imperium can only open small, temporary dimensional gates. But they found a way around this constraint by using Titan Core, an ancient ore buried deep beneath the ground of the Titan planets. The atomic structure of these cores has a high degree of quantum stability. The Imperium manages to get a hold of this energy source. They'll be able to open up a dimensional gate that's stable and big enough to bring in a full-scale invasion force. By the Titans, we must not allow them to invade and overwhelm our galaxy. So, you grasp the gravity of the situation. Any chance we can renegotiate my pay scale real quick? We've learned that the Imperium will send a behemoth to remove the Titan core in 3 days. If you stop them here, we can thwart their invasion plans. The Imperium's carved up the area with force fields, hoping to slow you down. Fortunately, Justin here is able to hack their systems. Professor says it's a new quantum feedback device she engineered from stolen Imperium gear, but I'm not so sure. J5 only has enough energy for 3 barrier breaches before he needs to recharge for the night, so keep a close eye on your time and resources. Now, at J5's command, roll out! Lead us, little servobot, and help us rid this sacred ground of these heathenous dimension-hopping quantum raiders. When a behemoth is inbound, we have a limited amount of days to reach the landing zone and intercept it before the planet is destroyed. We must wisely choose our path to the landing zone marked by the objective marker. If we run out of time, we will automatically be transported to face the behemoth. Okay, so we get to fight, no matter what. Okay, we have 3 charges per day for hacking. Some areas have an Imperium emblem on them. They're about to be locked down, and if we don't reclaim them before the day is over, they will no longer be accessible. Interesting. What a quaint, traditional Menkuan cyber yurt village. Can you take a holopic of me? Just don't talk to the Menkuans. They'll want to tell you about wheat growing techniques. For hours. Menkuans are notoriously distrustful of outsiders, especially interdimensional invaders. Alright, let's take a look at the map-areno here. So, this area is about to be locked down. Might want to... It's the commander. Epic Imperium tech, cool. You can see the adjoining... Not actually 100% sure where the barriers between areas are, but looks like we've got a kind of grid-ish map. Perpetually near retirement. Here's the objective. Okay, so we get stuff for exploring, looks like. But I want to go over here, there's no, like, loot or anything. Armor station enhances armor. Interesting. Check rare. There's level 2. He's about to be locked down. I really want to make my way towards the Imperium tech. Let's go this way. Okay, so we got a real fight. 3 opponents here. 3 on 3, so I think we can see now that the combat's going to add some extra layers of complexity from what we were used to before. Yeah, area's locked down on some days, so much like... And I think this is a really important mechanic to have in roguelites, is where you limit the amount of progression the player is allowed to have, so that the player can't farm everything and min-max. It's a good mechanic. Basically, limiting us the number of combats, the number of empowerment nodes we can get before the boss arrives. So what are we all doing here? Let's take an inspection here. Shieldbot, familiar with then, a Wyvern, which has an effect on it. Flying, grounded when stunned. The Trooper, a strong blast. So we can see who's attacking who and how much damage they're expected to do. Like a lot of damage headed Wind's way. So Discharge does a lot. Because we enhanced Zerks here. He's going to apply Burning to all of them. Stun all of them by 10 seconds. That's pretty good. Do we want to blitz? We want to blitz. Direct Strike does how much? It's 27 with 14 crit versus 39. We'll break the guy in the back here. I think Zerks. Shieldbot's gonna hit her. Crits. Let's try to kill the Trooper before he gets to act. So, sorry, to clarify, a 10-second stun knocks them back 1/6 of one combat round, so it's not a whole lot. A slight delay in their initiative, basically. I shouldn't use the term stun for that. It's not what it is. Okay, so Strong Blast is happening. Unless I can kill him with Blitz? Oh, I can kill him with Blitz. Perfect. We take this guy out before he gets a shut off, and that's going to help a lot. Re-up our shields. And, oh, that was AoE. Was not expecting that. Genuinely. Okay, so we can knock them back quite a lot. I think we only apply burning to things that have no shields. If I'm understanding that right. Ooh, that pushed me back a bit. Not keeping track of all the ways the different enemies are gonna interact with the timeline bar here. Let's keep them stunned here. Put a break. Breaking means they've been pushed back so far that their initiative goes to the next round instead. I believe they keep their intent and their target for the next round. Crit me. Don't want to get crit, generally. A little bit of health damage that I think we could have avoided, but quite fine with that. 8 DNA is probably enough to level up somebody. Yeah, let's level up Win here. It's way less expensive than anybody else. 30 health, new power, Battle Cry. Cool, so everybody's level 2. 2 charges left. I did want to... down this way. Reaver Chip on implants. Plus 12% damage on our heavy attacks. Pyro Blaster. Looks burning 2. Or uncommon aptitude units. AoE attacks inflict a 10 extra second of stagger, and all attacks steal 3 to 13 shields. That's pretty good. Trying to figure out what the slots are. So there's 3 equipment slots: Gauntlet, something, and something. And everybody else has different equipment type slots, so it looks like the second and third are all the same. That's an implant. Cool, let's put that on, let's put that on Zerks. Insufficient level? Oh, you have to be level 3. Okay. I'm still gonna take it. And we'll just make it a priority to level him up. Oh, I like this bridge. Shield Steel, Auto Fire, 14 times 3, and Strong Blast at the Cleric. Oh, rude. Push them all back a bit. think we do the same tactic as before, where we try to knock one of them into the next round, and my god, Var! Giving us a new official channel cutie. A mighty lot of points. Currently have 24 Fury. I want to use Slash and not Cleave, because we need to go first. Break that guy, and we're gonna go Blitz to stun... well, not stun, to knock this guy into the next round, too. Blitz. Oh, we lit him on fire! As we should. So this guy's gonna go for auto fire right now. We're distributing shields, and he's not gonna get to go, I don't think. I'll actually be able to kill this guy. Fine though. Only gonna bounce off the shields. Burning going. See you later, Wizardrix. And Esty, thanks for dropping by. Hope you enjoyed checking this out today. As much as I'm enjoying it right now. Alright, how we doing? Definitely kill him before he shoots. Using auto fire on Win again. Simply kill him with a slash. Shields. Okay, so let's give her more shields to tank with. We can kill him too. Nice. Yeah, I forgot to look at what Battlecry does. Take a look at that. Let's see, Battlecry takes 20 Fury though, giving 50% damage to ally. All of them? I think all of them. We should build up the Fury for now. We're quite good. Get him. Seven more DNA. Almost maxed out on Fury right now. And I wanted to come down here so that we can go over here and fight Megara Moorland. Get stuff. Leveling up would require 11. Alright. So far things have been reasonable. Let's, versus heavy attacks? Easy. The Lieutenant. We have Furies, so this should be definitely doable. These resistors think they're so great for fighting us. Don't they realize that all this struggle is meaningless when compared to the inevitable heat death of the universe? It's really important to keep these things in perspective. That's true. Overwatch. Counter. What are these, like, Sims things over their heads? What? So, generic shield bots. Cannot be delayed. Okay, so any attacks on this guy will trigger Overwatch fire, looks like. Am I okay with that? Here. How much health do you have? Okay. Right, we'll proc some return fire. Let's see how this goes. Okay, we got a kill shot. Okay. That'll be worth it. We are taking counter fire for all these attacks. I don't know if Stun would cancel the Overwatch. Cool ability. For sure, Z's. It did take away a lot of our shields. Alright. There won't be much left when I'm done with you. He's gonna fire. We are fired. So we'll knock him back into the next beating shields. Okay, we'll hit him with a cleave. We should bestow some more shields on Win here. And make sure that this is not happening this round. We'll break him. So we shall crit him. $114, dang. Plus fire. Okay, 7 per round is Burning One. Can't knock him back anymore. We kill him before he attacks. Bestow shields on self, okay. Almost, looks like. Almost. How much does that do? 34 and 3 armor break? Whatever. A roguelite, El Pollo Batman is the genre of this one. Seems like there's an overarching story to it. But the core gameplay is supposed to be roguelite. Mother, save me. Says, trying to leave. Very foolish. Yeah, kind of a little bit more like Grifflin's, I think. Definitely less like Spire, where there's not really any overarching story or anything. I've had too much trouble with the combats so far. I'm curious how the behemoth fight's gonna go when that thing arrives. Shall see. Have you seen Crying Suns yet? I have not. Well, I have not. Maybe optimally I would have been trying to build more Fury there. Lots of DNA though. New camping card reward, Dynamic Duo. Defeated adversary lieutenant together. Memory. Cool. Yes, more JRPG combat compared to Spire, and that's the intentional inspiration for it. Oh, cool to hear it, Annabelle. I've heard a lot of good things about Battle Brothers, especially with the latest DLC. Guess I deserve that. Well, well, the locals have some fight in them. We've got 2 days until the behemoth touches down. Good luck out there. Justin will be ready with another set of charges in the morning, but consider yourselves off duty for the rest of the night. If there's anything you want to investigate, feel free. You never know what strange things might happen at night. Side missions. Interesting. I do sponsored content occasionally, Spirit Sparrow, indeed. Steal 3 to 13 health. Shield Stabilizer. 20 shields and resistance to pulse damage. Or Disruptor Implant level 4. Bonus damage against shield on light attacks. Flurry attacks execute 5 seconds faster. These are all randomly generated, I think. Stealing 3 to 13 health on attacks is pretty cool. They all have pyro weapons. Burning 3. Do that. That in the stash for later. Are these the famous sentient shrooms of Menku? Menku normally keeps the growth under control, but the Imperium's letting them bloom, or ignoring them. Okay, I think the Menkuans might be over-fertilizing a bit. DNA in all the areas we've cleared so far. Sure, I guess? Box down. Okay, we'll level up Zerk so that he can equip the thingy we got. Card gained Preach. So AoEs are now 10-second extra stagger and steal 3 to 13 shields, which should be pretty huge. Win can't equip the blaster, we need that on Nodo, and we're 1 DNA short. Exian Wit. Kind of odd that like drops like that show up at night. A little bit odd, anyway. time for sleeping times. That man some affection. You've put the fun in fundamentalism. Glorious. Max shields for 2 combats, armor piercing. Lasting 2 combats. Okay, so there's the affection, 5 affection. Some friendship. I only really care about vengeance, but this looks nice too. Steel tin shields. Okay. Rise and shine, glubworms! Justin is up and ready to breach some Imperium force fields, so you're on his time now. 2 days left. That area is locked, which I guess when an area gets locked, we just cannot go there, period. We definitely want this crate. A gun. Want to get to the Basilisk. For surezies. Go over here. Or from the last path we went through. See those rare tech crates, and I want them. Feels the party. Over here.
Commander.
Combat for that one.
Of our
Most
valued
oh my gosh.
supporters.
Thank you so much for the
support
2
of the
years.
XCOM project.
The 2 heckin' years of Tier 1 support. That is a long, long time. If you're having a good one today, checking out some Star Renegades with me. Is that our longest sub? That might be. It's still going. I'll level up before I fight this guy, so let's... Okay, gun. Rip to your badge. Overridden. Alright, these jerks. So discharge should do all sorts of hot nonsense now, yeah? Look at that 20-second stagger on it. Rude. Stealing from win. So you'll crit win if I go for the cleave. Shield bot will. Actually, no, it's staggered like hell. Never mind. This. Oof, burned to death. Savage. Looks like we're not having a hard time killing these guys, though, that's for sure. Speed it up a bit then. enough to level up Nodo. Can equip the new blaster. And we want to take this and fight Ayala Boofy. Quite the name. What's this? What have we got here? Well, it sure looks abandoned now and filled with giant mushrooms. The Titans, true masters of imposing yet impractical architecture. Fair enough. These resistors continue to fascinate me. They're all hell-bent on halting our invasion, yet are so adorably helpless to do so. Okay. Oh, we get concussed right at the start. Give up! You cannot win! I win! Leave no man/bot/thing behind. We're gonna Overwatch too, which is gonna make discharging trigger some return fire. We're Overwatching that one, so we'll go for the other one. We're both firing at Win. Okay. Let's do not that much damage. We should be able to cleave this dude. I guess we could find out if the if Trick Shot gets rid of Overwatch fire. Looks like it did. Looks like it did. Actually managed to break them. That'll get breaks. Here's Overwatch fire again, though. Neither of them are going to get to go this turn. We can go for Spool. I love that AoE. We've got so many stacked bonuses on it. Don't have any plans to play CK3 on stream, I know of. I might play it off stream, but it's not on the docket of things I'm planning to play on stream. Toasty. Mother, I don't want to die like this. Or ever, really. Don't want to die ever? That's going to be hard to do. But I believe in you. Gonna get hit for 43. That means we need to defend. Actually, can you kill one of them? Straight shot you can. I need to kill him anyway. Okay. Defend with both of them. Kill off the lieutenant or whatever his name is. Break them. so close. Alright, we just have the Basilisk to deal with. There must have been some fatal flaw that resulted in that loss. No other reason could possibly explain it. It's true. Level 3 Pyro Blade, stealing 3 to 13 health on all attacks. Light attacks inflict 10% more stagger. 10-second more stagger, excuse me. And 14% additional damage on all attacks is pretty good. Concussion Blaster. The aptitude unit. How are we doing on level ups here? Win level 3. Put that on win, actually. Any random DNA? Look like it. Nothing to salvage, I guess. Well, then let's camp. Attacks cause bleeding and crit damage. And bonus crit damage for 2 combats. Some companions. We saw terrible things today. I'll never get these stains out of my mech armor. Worry not. I will share with you the sacred stain removal secret of the Titanium Brotherhood. The formula is a tightly held secret. I'm honored. We have leveled up our relationship. We have unlocked 20 additional health and regen 5 shield per round in combat. Wow. For both of them? For whom? We'll boost some armor piercing too. Glory to Bachelor. Here we are. Let's make our way to the commander. We can fight him right now, and I don't see any reason not to. We're well equipped. We're well powered up. Let's do it. I say, who'd like to make a wager on where these primates will travel to next? I say they're coming my direction. That's a wager you're likely to win, sir. Alright, what are we up against here? Basilisk has a lot of shields and a lot of health, and Laser Storm does 90 damage. Oof. These foes are not to be fooled with. Laser Blasts. So we're all shooting at Win here. Of course, going to take advantage of our ridiculously OP discharge. Well, I see that we are resistant to AoE on this guy. Got a lot of traits. Shield. Bonus defense against flurry. Weak to armor damage, though. And there's more. Rage when hit with antimatter. Weak versus nitro damage, that's right. I don't have any nitro, do I? I don't think so. We definitely want to pick off the little guys first. So just kill that guy. Just take him out. Oh, that gets me with Laser Storm, though. I was supposed to break the Basilisk, wasn't I? This'll hurt a bit. That wasn't too bad. See? I can kill things too! My hypothesis is that this is gonna go well. Good hypothesis. Comes in a little too late to do what we needed to do, so let's go ahead and break one of them. Break the big guy. Using my special abilities, I've got full fury after all. Let's try to use that next turn. Just Laser Eyes does a ton here.
Commander,
So we can trick shot and just outright stun him.
most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Let's do that. Freudian hit! So nice to see you here. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 11 months, almost to that full year. So happy to see you here. Well, we're checking out some brand new Star Renegades. Let's see. Battlecry? Quit him and push him back. And that allows me to go for the discharge. Perfect. Alright, pick off these nerds. Charging. Okay. Let's hit him as hard as we can, then. If I'm gonna do that, do I want to... like some special ability or something? Ooh, look at the pretty colors. What we got? This should knock some death into you. Death Beam. 67 damage to everybody. Oh. Well then. We mostly have enough shields to survive that. Nodo's gonna have to block. Actually, wait, hold on. We can delay him again. Right. Undo what I've done. Cancel power, yes. Then with Blitz, we can break. Hit strike. Advantage. Do anything else? Claire. Blitz is real good with a 45-second delay on it. Very good at, it doesn't do much damage though, so I guess that's the downside that you're paying for it. Alright, we can no longer further delay this, so... I'll block, I guess. A hit worthy of Mother herself. Itself. We're going genderless mother. Just done it. Not too bad. Kill shot. Victory! We did Commander together. Good job, everybody. I had so much more to achieve! Alright, Behemoth arrives in one day. We have a 19 DNA, enough to level up Nodo or Win. You can get Sunder back. Plant explosives. Play a trap to be instantly detonated later. Interesting. Enables detonates. 26 to everybody. Interesting. Sure. Check out the loots before I level? Smart. That would have been smart. You're right, I definitely should have done that. Okay, we already have something similar on everybody, right? Could add extra stagger to our new blast. Laser blade. Upgrade our pyro blade. Or density craft. Just lots more health. Be nice on Nodo, maybe. Yeah. Radiant 3 is a status effect that does, I think, damage over time? Question mark? You know, I'm not 100% sure on that. Alright, 2 charges left. Over here. Fight another one of these guys. Much easier it's on his own, though. Yeah, that should be easy enough to deal with. So, plant explosives. Lay a trap to be detonated later. Poor guy. Alright, one more charge. Healing kit heals party. A-gun has credits for us, I guess. All locked down. Sure, we'll just go over here. But, I don't have to hack in here. We can continue exploring and reclaiming the map until the arrival counter reaches 0. So we'll do that. I'm thinking in the middle is our main objective. When the behemoth arrives. So we're avoiding that until... Ready? Triple grunt. Like triple get dunked on. Let's see how this plant explosives thing works. Good call with the camping buffs, Tom. I think that might indeed be pretty helpful. Alright, so we can now detonate, which is instantaneous and does a lot. Oh dear. It actually chunked my graphics for a second there. Poor guys. Got him. Anything else to grab? Doesn't look like it. So we get to camp, it looks like. We have 5 actions this time. Friend in need is a friend indeed. I'm gonna try to get to the next tier with Win here. What do you do when you beat the Imperium? I will recycle myself. It is the way of the Titanium Brotherhood. We recycle our mortal bodies in order to level up. What do you think you'll end up as after you get recycled? I'm hoping to come back as a smart toaster. Delicious. Combo power unlocked. Cataclysm. Arrow. Does a lot of damage and applies burning. Cool. Spire yourself. Fair enough. Become bulky. This does provide some affection. Don't know how long we get to keep that for. Oh, was that the time I'm supposed to use it? The behemoth has arrived. Min 20. Citizen, do not approach our dig site. We will be done soon. Return to your homes or you will be terminated. That big ugly thing over there is a behemoth, and it's just waiting to extract Menku's precious Titan core. This is your only chance to stop it. Fail and the Imperium invasion fleet will be here by the end of the day. Alright. So, I know this is an awkward time to ask, but what is a Titan core? You know what? Never mind. Probably doesn't matter that much. Probably not. Okay, so you are instantly yoinked off the map when the timer reaches 0, and looks like there's nothing to do but proceed. Minute 20. It has 1,200 hit points, and its attack does 200 damage. Oh. Okay then. That seems fun. Wow. So we can Cataclysm it for a lot of damage. Probably want to do that once the shields are down. We should see what its traits are. It has none. No weaknesses, no strengths. Okay. Let's sit and break it. Cataclysm combo? Okay, let's use that. You can only use each once per fight, though. We gotta wait for the armor to go down before we use that. Shit, everybody. Okay, so we can't delay it again. Means we're gonna want to have a wind defend. Actually, wait, we can trick shots. Stun it. Even better. Cataclysm pierces armor, yeah. So shields are first with the blue, then armor is the yellow. Damage reduction per hit. Oh my god. Bullet hell. This move is killing the entire party. Okay. Well, that's terrifying. Please don't kill literally everybody. Wow. Save our abilities protect us from this? I mean, we can all defend, and that'll keep us alive for the moment. Death is best served with waffles. Alright, let's go for the triple defend. I don't know if this is an effective choice. But I'm choosing to do, though. Will soon die at my hands. Do not bother dispersing, as my mind will not be changed. Okay, I think that was a bit misleading. It looked like that was random targeting, and it was the damage preview showed everybody taking the full damage, but the damage was split up amongst everybody. Okay, we need to get those shields back, though. Yeah, and we want to probably prevent it from doing that again. We've used our trick shot for the fight. So much damage. We can actually bestow shields after the shot. Whew. You have approached the restricted area and will now be submitted to potential extrajudicial punishments, such as, but not limited to, excruciating pain, dismemberment, and death. Alright, time for bullet hell. So I think that is indeed randomly targeted. Yeah, shields are down, and that means it's Cataclysm time. Herblam! How does Battlecry work here? Probably should have done that before the combo. So now we're just not doing it. Hello? What was that? Reboot. Gain 213 shields. And it's overwatching on itself. Interesting. We can break it? Weird. Let's trigger Overwatch. It's not. Hope you enjoy your journey to the Nether Realms. Just kidding, there is no afterlife, death is final. Existence is meaningless. Psych! Napalm missiles. Applies effect Burning 4, blocked by shields. Well, Herb. Overwatch ended together with a shield buff. Yeah, I was wondering if that was how that was gonna go. Wasn't confident that it would work the way I wanted it to. Is it bonus damage time? It might be bonus damage time. Yeah, bestowing shields on our, on that guy might have been nice. And battle cry again. The only thing I can use my stuff on. We just want to make sure we hit it before it hits us. We're gonna get crit. If I go shields now. So I should have done shields last turn. So we're just gonna go triple defense. Toasty. Still alive? How presumptuous of us. Burst shots. Oh yeah. Do that again. Easy peasy. Beep, beep. Get it. Kill shot. Sweet. Pretty tough fight. Definitely some risk of death with that one. Demon 20 eliminated. GG. Cool. 7 friendship for defeating a behemoth together. Mother, I've failed you. Blam. I've never seen such raw power on the battlefield. You've managed to keep the Titan core out of Imperium's hands and look great at doing it. I guess it's up to me to deliver the bad news. Intelligence reports another Imperium extraction operation, this time on Narash. Which means you'll have to terminate another behemoth. But the good news is you get another chance to smash some evil interdimensional raiders. So rest up and spend some credits on new gear at the Merchant. We've also invited some potential new recruits for the Renegade squad. Like you, they're the best fighters this galaxy has to offer. But I'll give you the final decision on who makes up your team. They're waiting at base camp for you to interview them. When you're done, the transport shuttle will take you to the drop point on Narash. Finally, a shopping spree. Been waiting forever. Now let's see what these Menkun peasants have to offer. It better be more than just wheat. Gadget merchants. Cool. Lots of DNA, 63 credits. Weapons merchants. Choose one. Okay, so we only get to buy one, looks like. Interesting. Pulse Blade 4, Pulse Blaster, Particle Gauntlets. Pulse Rifle. Some higher level weapons. Gadget Merchant offering Demolisher Circuit. Bonus heavy damage. Seven shields per round, or 8 armor, 16 health. Some decent-ish defensive stuff. Yeah, we should check out recruits, I agree. And commando. I was hot on the trail of the chrono lamp of Draki K, but saving the galaxy seems way more important. Although that lamp is worth a bundle. Could certainly help our squad's defense. Recruit Egypt. Joins the Renegades. Get 4 of them? Oh, I guess I had to, like, pick one of the 2. I didn't actually look at the other option. Well, wasn't made very clear. Alright, who is this new person? Urge shields. So they got Smash, Guard, and Deflect. Apply self-effect Reflect Shield. Reflect 25% damage. Secure Knowledge. I might have been able to look at more than this. Actually rename them. Cool, cool. Might have been able to look at more. I just chose not to, I guess. We leveled them up at least one time. Alright. Do we have a weapon for you? Yes, particle gauntlets. You take level 3, though. Credits. Funkiness. Start a loadout. Probably want, yeah, these 2 in the front line, these 2 in the back. Cool. Could spend more money. I don't know if we need to spend it all necessarily. Next planet. No rush. Oh, and we get to camp on the way there, looks like. Let's make our friendship even stronger now. I want to max that out. I'm impressed by your warrior skills. I've been training since childhood. Your mech armor is quite impressive too. Gives you a very pleasing robot appearance. I'll take that as a compliment. We're now mates! Even more extra health and more shield regen. Very nice. Speed 5 seconds. Let's begin to develop friendship between the other 2. We still have that food from before. Gonna hold on to that still. Oh, that looks different. I'm just here to kill resistors, grind them up into a paste, and then eat them. Yes, in that order. Level 6. Advanced regenerating. Oh, he's got a lot of traits. Regenerates health every round, repairs armor every round. Enraged when hit with pyro damage. That's not good. but weak to laser encounters. Okay. We've got a lot of pyro damage, so we may want to change some of that out before we face this guy. Swap out for lasers. Can attack twice per round? If stunned, goes rabid and retaliates with deadly force. Loathes stuns. And bonus defense against staggers. Oh my god. Behemoth could be pretty bad. Welcome to Narash, archaeological capital of the Titan Drift. In better times, I suggest a package tour of some important ruins. But for now, let's just focus on shutting down the next Imperium Behemoth. Same deal as Menku. The Imperium has set up force fields and perimeter defense. Justin will take care of the barriers. You take care of the drones. You've got 3 days. Good luck. We can most certainly defeat a second Behemoth unless it's stronger, which it most certainly is. Why wouldn't it be? Okay, here is the early tints. Beast Eater. Paste. Lockdown. So we want to look at what's here. We want to take out these higher level dudes, certainly. It's Worshipper. Some tech. So we don't need equipment that much anymore. How else can I get over to... I don't really want to fight that guy yet. Any levels we'd like to gain first? Could go straight for the Brute, but I think he would kill me. Based on what I've seen so far. Go this way. Reach! Oh, we're getting more tutorial stuff. Interesting. Both the heroes and enemies start combat in a set formation. Frontline enemies can be hit by any attack. Backline enemies can only be targeted after all enemies in the front row have been eliminated. That works both ways, looks like. Oh, that guy's in the back. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh. These look cool. Robo-Claws. Hey, Friozen. My name comes from the Baylor Demon of Dungeons and Dragons, which I thought was very cool as a kid. What are you doing? Conservator, no action queued. Tankbot and Buffbot. Okay, so not a lot of damage. Select is self only, looks like. I want to use that when we're being targeted. Guarding. Go for that then. Plant some bombs. That gets me killed, but whatever. Exposed defense. Minus defense and armor defense. Gotcha. Rams. And detonate. Got him. Wait, he's alive! Okay, we got lots of DNA for that, so we should level up pretty quickly to a higher level here. For a planet that thrives on tourism, the locals sure aren't very friendly to tourists. Guess everyone fled because of earthquake season. Also this invasion, probably. Always impressed by the Noroshian architecture. Nothing gets me more excited than earthquake space retrofitting. Worth traveling for. Earthquake season? Sounds a bit ominous. Whose shield would I like to improve? Valkyrie, our tank. Will continue to be our tank. Celestial Smash, another AoE attack. Shield throw. 35-second delay, yeah, give me that. Very much. Up to 25 to all of us. Here we go, some real opponents. Some real damage. Going for the back line. Thought you weren't allowed to target the back line. Well, that's rude. Why don't I just break all of them? Sounds good. Should allow me to detonate the explosives before they get to go. I'm sure this works with delaying. Can you delay them further? Not abundantly clear. Should have been a ton of fury. Yeah, for breaking 3 people, it's like 10 fury. 3 fury per break, after all. Detonating is in fact instantaneous. Oh, we're supposed to have Warcry, I think, before that. Oh, can't undo that, I don't think. target him. Understood. Already dying. Health damage. That redirects the attack. She changed her target. Okay, I was wondering what would happen if that guy died. Makes sense. My hit points. But I needed those. Do you think he'd get to do that? Kaboom! Okay, not too bad. One more charge for the day. Want to get the common tech. We'll spend our first rest. Eternalists. All the people I'd want to live forever by transplanting their brains into powerful mechas. They are last on the list. They're always chasing whomever has the shiniest tech, but they worship the Imperium as gods. I heard the Eternalists are secretly lizard people, which is actually less terrifying than what they appear to be on the surface. It's true. Oh, so many dead Titans. Is all of Narash like this? Some say the Titans were destroyed by their own overweening pride. Others say they were instantly vaporized by the Great Black Hole Microwave event. I guess we'll never know. At least they left some cool decorations behind. Everyone else find it weird we still worship them. They weren't really very good at staying alive. Sick of praying to losers. Particle gauntlets. What a lasers weapons. Shit. More damage on light attacks and flurries execute faster. Override those base pyro gauntlets, I guess? Sure. Insufficient level. Fine, we'll stash them. Rude. See that DNA drop? Five that time, cool. Can we max out? That's the important question. Is the bounty of Lord Bachelor. Soulmates! You look troubled. Perhaps your circuits need flushed and realigned? Not exactly how humans work. As a bot, my knowledge of humans is extremely limited. Perhaps I'll give you a lesson sometime. Careful, Win, that was dangerously close to flirting. Progeny unlocked. Pox McKenner can now be recruited via the Quantum Synchronizer. So I guess we unlocked a new character? Neat. I'll take it. Alright, 33 shenanigans. The Behemoth's arriving in a few days. We want this Imperium Tech rare, too. Realistically, that means going through this guy. The 1 hack, 2 hack. Probably do those both tomorrow. It's the best way to get some experience, then. Got this unlocked. We go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Our path is chosen. Sure, we're picking enough fights to keep leveling up. Not sure where I want the next level to go, so I'm not going to assign it quite yet. Oh, 4 of them. System shock to everybody. It's got a 15-second delay on the crit, which is a problem because they go early, so we probably want to delay the backline here. With, can't use Blitz on them. Ooh. We can knock them all back with a Discharge. Continues to be an amazing move. Okay, and then that's not going to crit me anymore. Let's use Shield Throw on you to break you. Shooting at Win. Oh, this one's the one attacking, so we can't even vent. Okay, so we'll go for Slash. I don't want to get crit by the third line. That just ruins everybody, pretty much. Warcry, it'll do even more. Boom! Got him. Crit by that. Easy peasy. This Imperium has android-capable healing instruments. Highly impressive and inclusionary. Got a full heal available if we should need it. Not where we were headed for, though. Let's see. Want to get Sunder? What equipment do we want to... Particle Gauntlet's level 4, so we want to level up Zerks for that. Just to Celestial Smash. Let's see how that works in this fight. Shield Slam. What are you doing? Strong Blast. Auto Fire for 88. Inky Roboclaws. Shield Slam, which knocks back our initiative 25 seconds. Everybody's targeting wind pretty much, so probably just want to have a wind block here. So Celestial Smash doesn't do any initiative knocking back, but does do more damage than Discharge does. Explosive planting, I think. So crits are non-random, Rebelier. If you move in initiative order before the enemy does, then you score a critical hit. And likewise, if they go first, they score a crit on you. So there's no randomness there, and you always get crits as long as you're attacking first. So it's all about optimizing attack orders to ensure crits on pretty much everything. Strong Blast on her. Gonna hurt a bit. We have our Detonate available here. Go kaboom. And if it seems like we're critting a lot, that's why, because we are. Enemies only be attacked by... that guy. And the back? Yes. All the tanks would defend. Not sure that was wise, but... Hey, Hexter! This is a new kind of, tactical, turn-based RPG roguelite experience by the devs behind Halcyon 6 Starbase Commander. The idea is that you're leading a band of renegades who are trying to save their reality from an invading superior alien force who's been rampaging through timelines, trying to conquer not just the galaxy, but all galaxies and all timelines. Each run is a separate attempt to save a reality, I suppose. Starting. Actually doing. Firing at win. comes first, though. I'd really rather not have Wind get hit. Hold on, I can do it this way. Discharge instead. Still won't knock him back? Okay. We'll simply defend then. I'm gonna plant more bombs. Combat is JRPG style, that's right. But the core genre of roguelite is still there. Those two. And we'll right on into this combat too. We've been marked. Alright, what are we up against here? Batter. So many traits and effects, this guy. Max do pulse damage, resistant to pulse, weak to phasma, enrages when hit with concussion, weak to pulse. But also strong against pulse. Interesting. Elite Squad. You're gonna try to shield bash me. You are not doing anything. That's the elite. It's doing batter for a lot of damage. It's a good time when discharge is involved. Can't push them back until you kill whomever's covering them. Makes sense. Just break all of them and then I can kind of do whatever I want. Probably use Battle Cry and detonate next turn. So we will pop that guy. Then defend, I think. First we must detonate with our bonus damage. Let me go for that guy. There should be some decent AoE. Celestial Smash hits after so we don't get a crit. I'm gonna bestow shields on Wynn, because she's gonna take a beating here. Hit points. Yeah, maybe took more punishment than necessary there. We're back up to full shields at least. Vengeful Stance. Cannot be delayed. Counterattacks when hits. Okay. Don't move. Cannot be delayed. Okay, so we can't be delayed for the most part. But I see that they're all doing their thing at the end of the turn. So we can get a Celestial Smash crit. Kind of. You know, I'm not sure. Let's play explosives again, since they seem to be letting me set up here. This is our first run. Pure randomness. Definitely our first. Me strength. So you have how much health? 61. That Nate does 51. That will kill. Okay. So we don't need to use Warcry again, basically. Got him. Knocking him back with a discharge. Almost a kill. That is a kill. Oof. I'm reborn. Are you though? Are you actually reborn? Yeah, I figured we might need Sunder for the armor. We've got a couple ways to break armor, but I suspect we're gonna need a lot of it. 6 more DNA. Defeated adversary lieutenant together. Just send my body back home. Blah. Cover the batteries when we defeat these interlopers. We wouldn't want them to go to waste, after all. Okay, one more day. Fighting that level 6 nerd. It's gonna be a difficult fight, though. Against the brute here. Might as well grab this now. $30 more health in the Sunder power. Plot revenge. Everybody gets like rest powers at this next level up. Sure, level up one again. Gains Sever. Light attack. Apply Bleeding 5. That's right. 40-second delay, too? Oh my god, yes. Heck yeah. Historical reference. 30 max shields is pretty good. Definitely want to heal some health here. I guess it's time for maybe the kimchi. It's time for the kimchi. Let's see if we can get a little bit of friendship going here. You know, Zerks, I never noticed your eyes. They're really beautiful, piercing even. Like you're looking right through me and reading all of my thoughts and desires. That's exactly what I'm doing. My eyes are a highly advanced data analytics system. Cool, cool, all good. Do they need to have that creepy red glow all the time? I added that feature myself. I like it, don't get me wrong, it's just a little creepy, you know? For now, companions, more stagger. And shield regen, heck yeah. Shields. Pamphlet, 30 max shields. Cost 3. Heal health, heal defense. Alright, final day. Behemoth will be here at the end of the day. Luck to us in this fight. Their shuffle. Alright, so this is the commander. Right, its health. Enraged when hit with pyro damage is something we need to be mindful of. All of Wynn's attacks are pyro, technically, with her weapon. And so are Nodo's. So we should have Wynn and Nodo target the other brutes first. Rage. Applies Chilled 6. Attacks are slowed. Blocked by shields, though. Cataclysm hit all enemies? Oh my. Plant some bombs, set up for a future turret. Break one of them and just tank the haymaker from the other one. We deflect some of that damage with our shieldy thingy. Swinging fists. 52 times 2. Fly's effect unconscious. Cannot act. It's a bit of a yikes. So he's going before we can do anything anyway. Shield recharge. Oh, that's a Fury. That's not what I meant to do. Oh well. Who does more damage now? We want to block so that we don't get crit by swinging fists with her, though. This still does more damage even if I crit with the discharge. We should bestow shields on Wynn, because she's going to take a hit. Don't want to make him enraged yet. Like that. My paste receptors sing! Okay. You do that. Swinging fists again. This time from the other guy. Gonna stun her. Another ground pound attack. And him we're gonna delay. Can't. Well, let's delay them both. We blitz this guy. We'll knock him way back on the timeline, and then we should be able to use discharge to break both of them here. Means we can dish out some more damage to these nerds. Difficult to speak to how challenging the game is. So far, it's the first boss was definitely a big threat, and the enemies seem to be scaling up pretty quickly. So it doesn't feel easy, that's for sure. All right, is it Cataclysm time? I think it's Cataclysm time. We have enough to both Battlecry and Cataclysm. Enraged, which I'm not 100% sure what that did. Plus 25% damage, minus 15% defense, all powers execute faster. Okay, so Enrage is both an upside and a downside. That's really good to know. It's going to be a brutally powerful ground pound to everybody, though. Does Enrage stack, is my second question. Possibly. Starting to look pasty, my friends. That's right, we can cancel one attack outright with the stun that Nodo has. Blitz. Swinging fist again, that's fine. Blam. Oh, that knocked her out. Whoops. Bumping up. Bump up the jams. Yeah, that makes him faster and nastier. Just hit him as hard as we can. Since he's buffing himself. Just crits in. Love that meteor animation. Oh, that healed him too. Work myself into unrelenting rage? Don't mind if I do. Make him even angrier. Brilliant. A bit of health damage there. Alright, should be able to just dunk him now. Blam. Fully disintegrated. Brutal. The dynamic duo card. Paste! Blam. Didn't see that coming. And we can fight that guy too, which we definitely want to do, because he's got rare equipment. First we get this, though. Anything with... Let's see, plus 14 armor. And health defense. Wow, that's good. It's a level 6 vest. Concussive gauntlets. They're 10 seconds that inflict Reynolds 6. Arrow gauntlets. Look at that ablative blast on Win here. I don't think she has armor equipped. It'll make her far more durable. Alright, we're mostly on full health. Let's roll into the last little fight here. We get to heal up before the behemoth comes in, and then win or lose against the behemoth. That's what I'm going to end the stream for today. We'll probably pick this up again tomorrow. We are getting pretty late here in the evening. Ground pound AoE nonsense. The actual... You are. Take out the trooper and the brute first, probably. Cool. Take a break, why don't you? Good opportunity to build up some fury for the behemoth, too. Toasty. You're the lead artist in the game and you want to see somebody beat it today. Oh, okay. I like that. Just to see that explosion animation that must have taken hours and hours of work to make. So cool to have you here in chat, by the way. Wynn's armor is, like, destroyed. We get our armor back. Does that come at the end of the day? Let's see here. Ground pound is happening to everybody, and it hurts a lot. You just, like, not have very much shields? Discharge all of them. Then let's go with deflect and defend on the front too. Also go for a slash, I guess. For some bonus damage that way. Cool of me to take some. We can trade health to win this pretty easily, since we're getting a full heal before the behemoth anyway. Yeah, thanks for working on the game. I'm really enjoying checking it out before release here. Submit for the paste. Yeah, I can just stun them all again. Oh, we're guarding though. Pumping up. Strong blasting. Does break. Okay, good. We'll plant bombs on them again. Swinging fists coming right out the gate here, but first, time to explode. That guy. Shoot. Win with the fists. Might get a kill. Go with defend then. Again, doesn't matter if we take health damage. See how this goes. Oof. Boom. Cool. Got him. Okay, we still have one charge. Let's see who's wearing what. So we are wearing the Emblem of Armor vest on her. This gives 24 armor. It's crazy. And we should probably swap out our base Pyro Blade for the Particle Blade. Plus 20% damage, and normal attacks execute 5 seconds faster on win. And let's grab one more combat, really doesn't matter what it is, before the Behemoth arrives. Locked. It's gotta be this. Centurion. Okay. We'll level up after that. Quick summary of how combat works, sure. So the main gist is the initiative bar at the top. This is the big thing to keep an eye on. Everybody has a position on the initiative bar. If you get hit by an attack before your action resolves, then that attack is a critical hit. Well, you'll see so many critical hits going off. And some attacks may stagger, causing the action to be delayed on the action bar. If you stagger your opponents so far that their action goes off the end of the action bar, they're broken, and they don't get to attack until the next turn instead. The gist of it all. But we've got 4 party members here. Our rogue kind of sets bombs and detonates them. We've got 2 frontline tanks who are pretty good at, well, pretty good at stuff. Go for the discharge is always tempting. That has most of her shields. Yeah, just keep spamming discharge. Perfect. Break that nerd. 5% armor. Can't get away with a cleave, unfortunately. The front line. So there's the core mechanic then becomes trying to land your slow heavy attacks on enemies by using your lighter attacks from other supporting party members to knock back the opponent's initiative enough that you can get off the heavy hit without being criticaled. And if you can crit with your heavy attacks, it'll do truly enormous damage. Oh boy, they're all going early in the rounds here. Most targeting will win. Attack with just a shield slam? That's nothing. Fuck with you. So the detonation of our rogue goes first, so it crits the hell out of everybody, pretty much. Good times. Crits are the only way to break armor, yes. Which is a big deal against heavily armored opponents, like the Behemoth we're about to fight. Don't move. Okay, so we've got Overwatch Return Fire going on. Let's see about that. Right, we're planning a bomb isn't moving, I guess. Yeah, we don't get a return fire if we kill this nerd. I think we get return fire by that guy. fast. Yeah, whatever. I'm sure it's fine. Does counter with the dying breath, though. Good to know. Alright. Should be easy cleanup. Okay, so Behemoth is here tomorrow. Grab all these credits first. And we need to make sure to, yeah, we gotta heal too. Sure to click on that so we actually get it. Because if we, as soon as we rest, it's all over. Behemoth will be here. There's ever an advantage to fighting the Behemoth early? Repair 100% armor. So do you not repair armor normally while resting? I guess you must not. Interesting. So our armor is completely shattered on Win. And I have no way to get that back. She can repair somebody else's armor, but it doesn't look like she can repair her own even with that. Pull her up anyway, get some more health. Have one level 7. Save an armor station for the end. Fair enough. I decided not to get any armor stations. Perhaps that was foolish. I would appreciate some more max shields. Come companions with me. You want some of this Nero brew? Thanks. Can't believe how tough these enemies are. The smell alone is a challenge. Want to talk about smell? I grew up in the pocket dimension near the Colwinox? That was a smell that could raise a few hairs. Literally, because when the dimensional funnel was activated, all the trash would float around the whole neighborhood before it got sucked back in. My buds and I would try to ride it, and it was all in good fun until Little Simeon Rex got sucked into the trash dimension. How about you? Where'd you grow up? A mansion on Fabuloso. But a crumbling mansion. More stagger on attacks and more health. Can't say I have any disappointment there. Can we use this on ourselves? Yes! Plus 29 armor. Okay, that's all the... That's important. Health damage plus 33%. That also work on yourself? No. Damage and defense plus 10 on Win. She's our highest damage output. We want to buff her. Or attack speed could be interesting. I don't know if that's going to help much. For more max shields as well. All in on Her, I think. Alright, Behemoth. Behemoth has arrived. Mother says I should kill you quickly, but I think I'm going to take my time and enjoy this. There's the Noroshbury Behemoth, just as rude and ruthless as the first one. Now show him who owns the dimension. So, I know this is an awkward time to ask, but what is a Titan Core? He asks again. Someday he'll find out. Horrid Shriek. We're all intimidated. It's got 60 armor. That is a lot of armor. Thor, 260. Nice shield. So this is not displaying correctly. This is random targeting, I think was what we determined. $2,000 total health. Loathes stunned. Attack twice per round and bonus defense against staggers. Yeah, I'll probably just hit it with Blitz here to break it. And we're gonna put this massively damaging cleave to good work. Guess we go for like Celestial Smash and stuff. That's right, we can use Vantage to little stuff. I think we just stagger it and hit it as hard as we can. Murders whomever we stun him with. Alright, maybe if we, like, need to sacrifice Noto at some point, we'll try not to stun. Shield throws another 35-second delay. I'm not sure how delaying works once they're into the next round already, but it seems like it might be good. So that does indeed work from the sounds of it. You can keep pushing them even if it doesn't display. Bang! 208. That's a good hit. Oh yeah, and we're all the way here now. We want to deflect at least with you. It's not quite. You can hit with a Sunder, although that won't do any armor damage. But I don't want to go for Cleave because it'll crit me. Defending with the backlines might. Okay, we don't do a lot of damage. I think I'm gonna sneak a hit in with Win. She's tough enough. Everybody else is gonna defend. Didn't even hit her, I don't think. Oh god! Gut Mangle. It's like an AoE. It's not clear if this is doing the full damage to everybody or if it's targeting two random ones or not. But we can stagger it again, so we'll worry about that next turn. Yeah, we're gaining more fury. I probably should have done something before I did that. Does Titan Strength actually do beyond giving advantage? Is it like 50% bonus damage or something? Means that this, yeah. This cleave would hit like a truck and a half. You were gonna bestow shields. You were just gonna smash it. Can we stagger it more? Okay, it's time to bust through that thick armor. Which means I think it's Cataclysm time. That'll break 15 armor. And do a lot of damage. Let's see. Detonate pierces a little bit of armor. Straight shot breaks a bit of armor too. Probably want to have him at least defend. Mostly here for the stunning after all. Blam! Let's see what he does. Yeah, that did indeed hit everybody. Moderate amounts of yikes. I'll bring your half-eaten corpses to Mother, and she will pet me and say, "Good girl." Oof, my armor, though. So delicate and squishy. Okay, gut mangle again. Like we've got some blitzing to do, and I've got some shield charging to do. Oh, right, that's not what I want. That's fine though, actually. Cinder rips 11 armor off. Almost better to use the cleave, but no, we'll use Cinder here. Oh, that only did 1 damage. Wow, yeah, armor is important in this fight, huh? That mangle happens at the end of the turn. Centering it. Give you one more Sunder and then we can start thinking about cleaving. Did we not do that? Thanks. Perforates. Absolutely going to murder our rogue here. Put them on yourself first and foremost. Shields, that is. That does 135. How much health do you have? Enough to survive if you defend. Which means... get some hits in. Sunder will crit, Cleave will not. Okay, last Sunder then. Armor is totally gone. Just need a couple cleaves to connect now, and we should be good. Don't die. Perforating hip. Same deal as before. I think we got this. Stagger the hell out of that. Leave it for entirely too much damage. Break coming in. Again, he'll be able to survive that just by blocking. Everybody else hit it as hard as you can. It's planting some bombs. Feelings about the Aegis character. Maybe just we have maybe too much redundant tanking. Not going as expected. Vengeance mode. Counter for 87 damage when it attacks. Okay, but what if I just kill shot cleave you? Yeah? Kaboom! No problem. Everybody is alive. GG. GG. Thanks for the help with that pseudo-randomness. We got there. You got to see somebody beat the second behemoth. Another amazing job, team. Every time I see a behemoth smashed into flaming wreckage, the universe feels a little bit safer. Now for the bad news. The Imperium has outflanked us once again. They've set up another extraction operation on Dagon. So you know the drill. Buy some gear, talk to the new recruits, and then hop on the shuttle. A hero's job is never done, eh? That might be true, but a streamer's job is done, and mine is certainly done for the day. We've been live for almost 9 hours here. So that is where I'm going to be calling it a night. We will be returning to this run of Star Renegades in the future, either tomorrow or a day or two from now. Looks like there's 6 party slots. But excited to dive into this and see how far we can take it. Perhaps getting all the way to the end? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Question mark? But yeah, that is going to be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. If you liked what you saw, you can pick the game up on the Humble Store, which I've got a referral code for, so there's a way to support the broadcast and pick this up. But that is going to be it for me tonight. We'll be live tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Some more roguelite action. See many of you there. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Ta-ta for now. But I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.